Hello, hello, check. 1, 2, 3, hello, check, 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 check. Check, checkity, 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 check. 1 second, guys. We're getting a bad connection to YouTube. Getting a bit of a bumpy start here. So I'm not going to bother jumping in the game just yet if YouTube's being a little flaky. Let's see here. No, we're going to try to begin here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. We are going to be jumping in here to part 20 of Forbidden West. We're going to do a bit of exploring, try to do some more side quests, but honestly, if I can help it, I might try to do the final quest, because apparently we're on the last main quest for the main campaign. We still have Burning Shores to begin, but apparently we have one final main quest to do, so we won't jump into it right off the bat, but we might try to go ahead and finish it and beat the main game tonight. I almost kind of feel like part 20 feels right? Make part 20 the ending. And then if we do have some other side quests to do, we can try to finish those up afterwards. And then, yeah, we'll start Burning Shores sometime after that. Maybe we'll start Burning Shores tomorrow. I don't know. But we must have plenty to do still, because there's whole big chunks of landscapes that I haven't really explored at all. So you would think I'd need to get around. Oh yeah, I did want to earn some more medals so we could buy that one armor. So we might start off doing that. Assuming that I can. I don't know how difficult it's going to be getting these other medals. We'll give it a go and see.
Found any medals yet, Aloy? Or maybe you found tags stolen by the enemy.
Gosh, there's so many people talking. Alright, well, yeah, let's just jump right into it. Yesterday, last stream, we did the Wings of Ten mission, and we got a flying mount for the first time. That was cool. That was a lot of fun. We flew around the map a bit, which is awesome. I love it. But yeah, we'll see how it all unfolds today. We'll probably do some more flying around. And I'm still keeping an eye on the connection. YouTube's connection to YouTube is not super great.
You looking for a challenge?
Yeah, we're getting drops. we're getting little drops, not huge drops, but small drops. I'm gonna keep an eye on that, because honestly, if we're gonna try a new connection with YouTube, it probably makes sense to do it right at the beginning.
If you've got medals, you're
in fact,
worthy of our
let me do that real quick. I'm gonna do it right now, so the stream's probably gonna pause for a second. All right, 1 second, 1 second.
Here in the Clanlands.
Much better technique.
Okay.
Earn
We are
some
back.
medals yet, Aloy?
We are back.
Or maybe you
We'll
found
see if
tags
this
stolen
new
by the enemy.
connection serves to be a little better. I dropped the bitrate down a little bit, just to be on the safe side. But we'll see. We'll see if that's a little better. Okay. So, yep, let's just jump into it. Jump right into it. Not gonna beat around the bush too much here, so to speak. Like I said, I'm gonna try to go after these medals right off the bat.
Those rebel outposts need to be dealt with.
And then we'll do some exploring, try to knock out some side quests that we still have to do. That's what we're going to plan to do today. And then hopefully, if I have time, not too late, maybe we'll move on to the main quest, the main ending. Again, welcome back. Happy Tuesday. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet
Face off
already.
against machines and
Subscribe
prove your worth
for
to the
future
clan.
streams.
If you've got medals,
Comment, hit
you're
the bell,
worthy
all the
of our
good things.
gear,
Let's
champion.
go. Let's go.
What can I do for you, Aloy?
What? Night Gazer! You can't just come in and try to scare me. That's not cool. It's not cool. Okay, so we need 54 for the one armor piece. And we only have 24. Do you think we can get it for one more
Earn
set of
more
challenges?
medals and the rewards will be great.
Happy Tuesday, Night Gazer. It is Tuesday, right?
guess
I'm not
safe
losing my
travel.
mind, am I? That might be a silly question.
Ready to test your skills in the
I
arena?
may have lost my mind ages ago. Can we see how many we're gonna get? 6, 8, 10, and 16. It's Tuesday, Tuesday. Alright, what do we have to kill? Just 2 of these guys? That's it? Don't scream at me.
Alright,
Crap, we only got like 12 seconds. Five seconds. Oh my gosh, we're not gonna do this. Nope. Doggone it. We weren't powerful enough. We weren't powerful enough.
Machine's time with plasma.
Get out of the way! What? Did I already knock all its canisters? Right there. Oh, come on. Doggone it. Not satisfied. Unsatisfying. Yeah, we didn't get anything, right? It says challenge completed, but... Wait, I'm confused. We got over the max time. So I'm assuming we got no medals, right? How can I tell this? Alright, let's do it again. Dang it, stop. Look at him, it's like he's sacrificing himself for his buddy. Sucks. That was close.
Could try using acid.
2 acids. Now, is the level cap actually level 60 or level 50, or is it actually level 60 with the DLC? It's gotta be, yeah, it's level 60, okay. Because it wouldn't make any sense, because people are going to use all their points, and then they wouldn't have any points left for any of the new skills. So yeah, it's level 60. Which is how it was with the first game. What? You guys can just break out of here? It wasn't anywhere near as bad as the claw striders. We unlocked Canister Chaos? I don't know what that is. So we got 4 burrowers and 2 wide maws. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Electric on them. Are they all electric? I think they are. They're purge water.
There's that effect.
Where'd that come from? Ow.
Pain subsided.
Dang it. Come on. Dang it.
Gotta hit it while it's...
Well, and more, we can get the armor. 2 snap maws and a tide ripper. Oh yeah, I forgot we have to do this. Okay, so what do we got? Electric on you. Electric.
Machines go.
Should we try to take out this one first? We have a lot of options. Get off of me. And I don't even know what to use here. Taking quite a bit to knock that off. Why do I not have any electricity coming out of this? I don't understand how this thing works, apparently. Oh my gosh, get up quicker. I've got it. Whoa. What just happened to my PS5? Don't overheat PS5. Where'd he go? What? What's going over there? Man, I do not like this setup that we have. Adhesive arrows. Why not? Oh my gosh. Oh man. I don't even know where to begin with this challenge.
Bridgewater won't do you any favors here.
I hate the selection of stuff that we have. I hate it. What am I even doing with this? Oh, crap. He's doing this spitty thing. I hate that. It lasts for so long. Stop it. Ah! What's up, Gene? Never minding the chaos that I'm getting myself into. How are you guys all doing? Happy Tuesday. Oh, I hate it. I hate the spinny water madness. Yeah, why am I not able to use electric anymore on this? I don't understand how this weapon works. Because I have to reload it again? I'm trying to reload. Will this actually let me use the electric again? Oh yeah, now it is. No! Stop shooting your water at me! I guess let's try to take down the snap balls first. Let's see. It's fire, electric.
It's at home underwater. I wonder how nimble it is underwater.
This challenge is literally making me use all the weapons I don't get to use. These are literally all the weapons I don't use. Ah! Mother trucker! Get out of the way! What is on his back? Is that water? Is that purge water? What is that? Is that electric? Gosh. Why do I have to reload this? Why isn't it already loaded at the start? You're so big. Stop jumping on me. Look at him. What a dick. Oh, screw you. You frickin' bastard. Die. Gosh. We only got 35 seconds. There's no shot. There's no shot in hell. Get in here. Ow. Well, it was a valiant effort on my part, but not gonna happen. And again, I don't even know why, like, why does it even let you continue at this point? Just fail us and have us start over. Is it just for the fun of it? Like, do people want to continue going after the time has run out? Because we don't get any medals at this point. There's no point in continuing. You can't. I don't think you can. Can we not get any medals elsewhere at this point? If we can you redo challenges and get more medals from previous challenges? Actually, now I'm curious about that. I'm gonna assume probably not. But then we're very limited on what we can unlock. I'm assuming you have to choose wisely. That would seem very gimmicky. You could easily cheese that if that was an option. Yeah, it's not gonna give you more. I feel like we have to kill the snap mods. We have to kill them first. There's no way to get around that. Come here, you damn gator. Ah! I'm surrounded by stuff in a mobile water park. Ugh. So frustrating. No, it doesn't barely do anything. What's the point? Ah! No!
Still in the
Damn you! Oh no! He's still hitting me with water, even while he's down. Oh, we did it. Is this Fortnite? Yes. That's exactly what it is.
Seeing you in the arena always makes for quite.
You're welcome for entertaining you.
Ah, Aloy, welcome.
We're getting this outfit just specifically for role-playing purposes, too. We have no other reason to get it. I wouldn't mind getting these bows, which we could get if we fought in the next ones. Some of these bows are really nice. Very, very nice. I wouldn't mind getting both of these. It's fine, though. We're going to get this outfit. This is going to be our new winter gear.
Come back when you want to look at some real gear.
I need to get going.
Of course. Good luck.
That fight was
Hail, Outlander!
Is it me or I'm... Okay, I was going to say there was no sound effects from us crafting.
so say the chief gets his way. Lasting peace with the Carja.
Some of it keeps... Yeah, there's still some sound effects that's missing. It's not making it. It's not making any noise.
Because real
What is... Am I going crazy? Is there something wrong with my headphones? Why are we missing audio? Look, there's no audio in here either. We did have that thing happen earlier with the PlayStation, where it's... Why am I buying these? I don't need to buy these.
Karo's reign, the grove is reborn. Have spoken to us anew.
It's weirding me out that the audio's missing.
There walks a true
We have to restart the game. See if that fixes it. Or somebody would die. We'll see if traveling fixes it.
dust to swallow too much to...
I think I might head over to the hunting grounds later. You in?
Sure. Might as well set a new record. Walk with strength.
Take it to the...
There's definitely still some audio missing. We might have to restart the game.
One enemy falls, another rises. We must look to
Well,
Out.
I don't know. Too much pink. We have like these particular dyes are just like 3 different variations of greens. You want less green, more green, yellow and green. I don't know which of these I like the most. I do like this. I like that we have yellow on this particular dye that goes well with the yellow arrows. Might pick that for that reason alone.
wings of the tandem.
The craft of the Tanakh awaits you here.
Alright, we need to save and back out and see if we can fix the audio.
So, say the chief gets his way. Lasting peace with the Karja. All right, then.
May honor guide Gorak.
I don't know how I feel about this. Outfit's good. I'm not sure how I feel about the color. Green looks off to me for some reason. But I do like this outfit. This is probably the best thing we've got to like a winter gear set. What was the other one we were using? The one with the giant helmet. This one. Yeah, I like this one too. Too many choices. Too many choices.
You're no ordinary. It's the chief's champion.
Yeah, listen, there's no fire sound. And like I said, unless it's my headphones and you guys can hear it. But I'm gonna quit out. We won't quit the game entirely. We'll quit out to the menu and hit continue and see if we're still missing the audio. Okay, it's fixed now. Yeah, there was definitely a bunch of missing audio. Very strange. It had to have been that weird glitchy thing that happened with the PlayStation while we were in the middle of doing the challenges. Somehow it messed up the audio. Does that mean the audio was messed up the entire time I was battling those robots? I just didn't realize it until we got out. Possibly. Okay, so we were wanting to explore up north because we got some question marks up here, and then we could start venturing out over here. So we could roleplay, put that one outfit back on. We're going up here anyways. Oh yeah, we got the rebel outpost to do too. Dang it, we didn't unlock this campfire? Oh, that's okay. There's one right here. Well, there's one right here. The beaches, top left. Top left? Are we talking about the San Francisco area? Because there's nothing in the top left. I'm sure there's places worth poking around all over where we haven't explored. We got our winter gear gym. We got these quests to do too. Yes, I agree. I'm assuming you're making reference to Tyler's question. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but I'm going to tell it to you. Anyways. Yeah. It wasn't really much of it wasn't a spoiler, and the damage was already done, but I guess I should say that too. But yes, Jim's got a point, Tyler. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense saying, this might be a spoiler, I'm not totally sure, but I'm going to tell it to you right away and immediately. I don't know how people would be able to, what we would need to do is we would need to have, like, we would need to have one or more people inside of our Discord that you could ask somebody if it's a spoiler, and that would be the only real way you could gauge it. That's assuming somebody would be actually present on Discord to answer the question of whether or not something is a spoiler.
Do I have any fire ammo on me?
It's all right. Like I said, it's not, if anything, it's a good for future reference thing, because what you said wasn't really much of a spoiler. But it is redundant saying, like, I don't know if this is a spoiler, so I don't know whether or not I'm about to spoil something for you. But here's this information that I learned. So yeah. So per Jim's extreme example, it would be like, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but just so you know, Darth Vader is Luke's father. Could you imagine if somebody did that, though? There's no way they wouldn't know what they were doing. They totally would have to be doing that on purpose.
Change of plans.
I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but Bruce Willis is actually a ghost. And it was incorrect information, too. Yeah, you would have to have moderators sitting in Discord. You could, because you could only do that in Discord. It would be really cool if YouTube had something like that set up for the chat, the live chat. That would be cool. Like, be able to tag it as a potential spoiler that mods could then look at and decide whether or not it's good to go ahead and push through. That actually seems like a no-brainer idea to me. If anything, YouTube would be smart to put something like that in. Maybe you could do it with bots. It's true. It's true. What's up, Jim? Foxy. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, we were already discussing the levels yesterday, Tyler, and it's level 60 is actually the cap, not 50. Happy Wednesday. You have to accept my happy days based on where I am. Let's see. Should we bother taking these guys down? I don't know if I need any components from these guys. Oh, I don't want to explode this right next to me. I have had people do that too. MP's been very good about telling people not to ask about future quests. So you don't go like, have you gotten to the part about Varl yet? And that's actually even a vague description. Obviously the worst thing you could do is say, has Varl died yet? That would be a crazy question. But even something as simple as, have you gotten to the part of the game with Varl yet? Like, even though that's not specifying his death, it's now making me expect something significant to happen with Varl. You know? It's just, it's good not to ask, have you gone to X part? That happened a lot in Elden Ring. People would constantly come in and ask, have I gotten to X part of the game yet? And I'm like, I don't think so. Because I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's brain fart for a lot of people. It might be a specific part of the game that they want to watch happen, and so they just brain fart and they go, I want to see that part, so I want to know, have they done that part yet? Overkilled on that guy. Okay, so a good example would be like if you were watching somebody play Elden Ring. I don't know if it's wrong for me to... I feel like Elden Ring's been out long enough. Alright, spoiler warning for Elden Ring if you've never played it. Skip ahead like 30... or pause it and skip ahead like 30 seconds from now. It would be like somebody coming into Elden Ring and saying, have you gotten to the Have you gotten to like you know, the map that's floating in the sky part yet? Have you gotten to the land that's trapped in time yet? People might ask a question like that, which is in and of itself is kind of innocent enough, and I think people do just have brain fart moments. That if someone hasn't gotten to that, obviously spoiling that there's a part of the map that's up in the clouds would be a pretty decent spoiler.
You again! What the?
You wouldn't even try it for free? Why not? I'll try any game for free. Especially if it's free. That's why I like demos. That's funny. I mean, I actually had the same thought process. I had heard so many people talk about how difficult the Soulsborne games are, and that people get really angry because it's a normal place to die a lot in them. So before I ever bought Elden Ring, I actually bought Bloodborne because it was only like 15 bucks or something like that to try it. It was one that everybody said was one of the best Soulsborne games, and I figured I'd try it considering how cheaper it was before I plopped, 70 bucks down on Elden Ring. But I ended up playing Bloodborne and I liked it a lot. And dying is definitely part of it. You get to boss characters. I guess the games are more known for boss characters, and you can die trying to figure out their battle patterns.
I knew it.
But apart from a few key bosses, I don't know that I ever raged very much. But I don't really rage a ton in a lot of games. That was weird. How did that happen?
Get some payback!
Must be the first. They seem to have the best gear.
Of God of War? For real? My gosh, man. I love God of War. God of War 2018 was so good, and I liked God of War Ragnarok even more. Such good games.
I should have known.
The old ones? I mean, just keep in mind that the newer God of War is more akin to a game like this. And more story focused. The old God of Wars are nothing like the 2018 and Ragnarok ones. And I think the 2018 and Ragnarok are way better. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that if you really like hack and slash games with not a ton of story, then
Oh no, you don't.
that's the original God of Wars. They're hack and slashers with very minimal story. Oh, hey, buddy. What? Why did she just stop? Alright. You guys gotta stop trying to shoot arrows at me while I'm trying to kill this guy.
Stop her!
No more playing around!
She won't escape!
You guys do not fight fair.
Take her, Penny.
Where'd you go?
Fight me! No!
This one's got some of those tags I keep finding. I should check if there's anything with a lock around here.
This is getting old.
Devil May Cry 3? May Cry 3 in particular?
Not even a trace.
I mean, it's my humble opinion. You can go back and play the original God of Wars. There's no reason not to. They're not super long. But you absolutely do not need to play them to thoroughly enjoy the new ones.
I don't see her.
If you want the little bit of backstory, it's not bad to play them as opposed to just watching a recap. Tyler likes Devil May Cry 2. I have played the first Devil May Cry. I'm pretty sure I have anyways. Came out on the PlayStation 2, right? Not sure if I ever beat it. I know I never played the follow-ups. I don't know if I would like Devil May Cry anymore. I honestly, I don't know. Well, there's got to be a reason why Foxy said Devil May Cry 3. Why Devil May Cry 3 in particular did you say I should jump into? Okay, because you think it's the best, do you? So 3 and 5? How old are these games at this point? Where'd you go? Did she go down there? Did she go down there after me? Where'd she go? Oh, look, there she is. Just caught a glimpse of her. What's up, girl?
These rebels won't be bothering anyone else.
Find a use for the key. Right. Is it this? That would be super silly. Devil May Cry is just one of those many series of games that once I've fallen behind on several titles, I never get around to playing them. That's what happened with Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid... Metal Gear Solid, if they would come out with remakes, I would probably be all over them. But I'm so far behind on them, I can't even be bothered. Even though people say that they're great. I would say Devil May Cry was the same way. I think I played the first one back on the PlayStation 2, never beat it, and because I never beat it, I never got around to playing any of the other titles. And now I feel like I'm just too far behind. But yeah, if they came out with remakes, which I've heard, I thought I had read that there was some unconfirmed reports that they were trying, if they weren't already doing it, they were trying to make a Metal Gear Solid remake. Considering all the remakes that keep coming out, it's kind of bewildering to me that they haven't remade that game yet. I mean, the prices have been dropping a lot recently on NVMEs. I would totally get one now. You can get 1 or 2 terabytes for less than $100 at the moment, I think. What's up, babies? Or you can delete some games. My PS5's nowhere near being full, but I pretty much delete games as I get done. Yeah, they've been coming down in price quite a bit. We picked up a few NVMEs. I've got NVMe backups now. I probably should put one of them into my PS5 because Cleo and I have got like 2 of them that we're not even using at the moment. I was going to use them for backup data, but I haven't gotten around to needing them yet. I might put one of them in the PS5. Saves to clouds. I think cloud save should be something that exists even without a PSN membership. But that is good to have. If I don't have cloud saves on these games right now, that makes me very sad. But I also feel like it's super shady to need to pay for something to have cloud saves. Especially when, you know, Steam does it for free. And cloud saving is great. You want to talk about innovations in the internet? Cloud saves are awesome. I love that I don't have to worry about my save files on any of my Steam games. Terry, get your butt over here. Hi guys. Is that it? It's just a Sunwing site? Oh no, there is something else here. What? Is this owl trying to hunt me? Back away, owl! Where is it at right there? Is this the unknown thing? Oh no, we just flew over right over top of it. It's Fire Gleam. And is it one of those things where if we sign up for a PSN membership and they give us cloud saves, and then if I cancel my PSN membership, are my cloud saves going to delete at that point, or delete after a certain amount of time without membership? Because I don't play multiplayer. We did sign up for a PSN membership for 1 month when we were playing Bloodborne, so that we could play multiplayer. We teamed up. Some of my viewers wanted to do some dungeons in Bloodborne, so I think that was the only time we played multiplayer on PlayStation. Back, evil Sunwings. So, in the past like 5 years, I think I've had a PSN membership for maybe a month or two. Well, is there any reason to go up here? I mean, we could pick these up, but I don't think there's anything up here. We could start heading west. Yeah, we'll head west. You can, Tyler. You can ask me a question. Is that just for a general PSN membership, or are you thinking of like PS Plus? Oh my gosh, look at Terry's wing! Terry, what happened? How are you flying right now? I know that you have the PlayStation services that give you free games and stuff, but I don't know. I can't be bothered. I have too many games to play on too many other services. I think it's awesome though that the different companies have free games that you can get. Hell, Unreal, freaking Epic wants people to join the Epic store so much. You don't even need a membership for that store, and they give out free games like every month, and then a bunch of them during Christmas time. I'd say 95% of my gaming is digital now. I'll buy a physical copy every once in a blue moon, but very rarely. We need to repair Terry, or we need to get a new Sunwing to transport Terry's mind into. I want that green shine right there. What is this? Hey, big guys. How you doing? Up, up, up. I guess we can't go that way. I used to be like, honestly, if it wasn't for the sales, maybe I might still be down for trying to get physical copies of games. Because it's nice having like something that's you can hold. I mean, you don't get anywhere near as many cool things as you used to. Physical copies used to come in nice big boxes, have nice big manuals, and you don't get any of that anymore. But I buy so many games on sale, I would never consider getting physical copies of them. they're so much cheaper to buy digitally. And yeah, if I'm gonna be getting a physical copy of a game and it's just literally just like a DVD box, then I'm not too fussed. Not to mention, like, when you buy physical copies. Gosh, look at how much it's costing to repair, and we should just found another one. It drives me crazy if you get a physical copy and then you need the disc to make it run, as opposed to, you know, you buy a digital copy and then you don't need to put the physical copy in. So when I was wanting to play Zero Dawn, I was having to put the bloody, on the PlayStation 4, I was having to put the disc in order to even get it to run. But, you know, the PS5 we got came with a digital copy of Forbidden West, so it's nice that I don't have to put the disc in. I don't have to worry about it. In fact, it's weird to me, like, if people want to buy a physical copy, that's fine, but you should still permit people to download the digital version with their physical copy. Now, it's funny I should say that because that's actually how we buy all of our... If we're going to buy a movie, Cleo and I do still buy physical. We buy Blu-ray, but we always make sure to buy the Blu-ray copies that come with a digital key as well. And then, ironically, we typically end up watching it via digital. But it is nice having the Blu-ray. What am I doing? I could have just walked. Why am I trying to fly over here? So yeah, I've almost completely switched to digital for video games. You know, the speed of, you know, internet speed is not really a big issue anymore. Like, that was one thing too, like, oh, if your internet was super slow, obviously having physical media was better. So between the low prices, the convenience of not having to put in a disc, the speed in which I can download stuff now, like I said, I would say like 95% of my gaming is digital now. Every once in a while, a special game comes out. Maybe I want to buy the physical copy just to have like something for it, but it's rare now. But then on the flip side of it, even though we stream most of our movies and stuff and TV shows through, you know, streaming services, Netflix, Hulu, all that, if Cleo and I actually buy a movie that we really, really like, we always buy it physical. But we buy it with a digital copy along with it. Alright, normally I like a hornless, an antlerless Reggie. I don't really like that we have permanent damage on Terry here. We need to get a new Sunwing that doesn't have damaged wings. Because this looks crazy. How are you flying right now? You have so many holes. I think we can just leave, right? And then when we call in Terry again, she'll have her full wings back, right? Am I correct? Oh shoot, there's a question mark up here. There's a bloody drone up here. Oh, this is gonna be a cool drone.
This area.
Hopefully,
I
anyway.
need to grab its data.
Could we just like fly up next to a drone and jump on it from our mount? I don't think there's... I don't even know if they've started production yet, Tyler. They might be in still pre-production. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be a couple years at least. That's just a guess, though. Who knows? Not to mention the writer's strike is going on, and very soon there might be a director's strike, too. That's going to delay anything from happening. Where'd you go? Shoot, do I have to go down there to jump on it? I figured it was going to come up here, too. And I'm really looking forward to it. Has anybody started watching Silo on Apple TV? It was totally giving me Zero Horizon vibes. Silo, if you don't know what Silo is, it's a science fiction that just came out on Apple TV, and it's about a bunch of people that live in like an underground silo, and it's sometime way in the future as far as we know, and none of them know their history. They don't know about the before times. It's been at least 140 years since what they know is
Going down.
there was some kind of rebellion war that happened in the silo, and in the process all of their history files and stuff got deleted. So they don't know anything about before and what it was like outside and stuff. They don't know about, human history at all. All they know about is their life in the silo. There's a bunch of plot holes in it that have been driving me crazy. There's only been 2 episodes. But honestly, I was watching it and it was just making me really, really want a Horizon TV show now. And I really hope they don't mess it up.
Data from the cauldrons will let me override Lancehorns.
We have watched anime. We like anime. I would not say we're like anime hardcore fans. We used to we've had subscriptions to like Funimation and Crunchyroll before, but we don't currently. Anime is a really fickle thing for us. It needs to be... in order for me to get into an anime, I want it to have really good animation style, and preferably it needs to be a comedy. For some reason, it's really hard for me to get into dramatic anime, although there are some exceptions. There's been some anime dramas that I've enjoyed. Right, Jim. Not exactly like that. I mean, I like Blast from the Past, but of course, yeah. What makes Silo just makes me think of Horizon because it takes place in the future, and they don't know, because all the files were deleted, kind of like Ted Faro deleted all the files. They don't know anything about their past, or why they're there, or what happened on the outside world. Blast from the Past, they still know who they are. I do like that movie, though.
Overriding that claw strider will make for an interesting ride.
Do we have a Reggie on backup? Or do we have a Claw? It is a Reggie. Oh! Hey, a big guy. Favorite movie? Pulp Fiction. I don't even need to think about it. Pulp Fiction is my favorite movie of all time. Which is interesting, considering I've talked in great length that my favorite genres in film are comedies, fantasies, and science fictions. And Pulp Fiction is arguably none of those things. But it is my favorite movie of all time. If you start going down my favorites list, then it starts to make sense. Because beyond Pulp Fiction, other favorite movies are typically comedies or sci-fi. I really like The Matrix. I really like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I really like Minority Report. Etc. Etc. I'm actually curious to see if there's been any updates on when Netflix is getting around to doing this TV show. And are they going to call it Horizon, or are they going to call it Horizon Zero Dawn? Because that's the confusing thing. Do you call the TV show Horizon, and then do you call the first season Zero Dawn, and then the second season Forbidden West, etc.? You know, I don't know. Yeah, no dates. The first thing that pops up on Google is maybe 2024. But again, with something like the writer's strike going on, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a Horizon TV show until 2025 at the earliest. Hold up. This can't be true. I found an article calling it Horizon 2074. Oh, no. Please don't do that. Part of the fun of the Horizon Zero Dawn story is not knowing right away what happened in the past. If you're going to call it Horizon 2074, presumably it's going to be about how the world ended. I don't want that. I'm going to hope that's just a dumb rumor. Okay. Yeah, it's not official because the IMDb listing is just Horizon Zero Dawn for the moment. That'd be so stupid. Well, most of the before time took place in the 2060s. So, no matter what, the world's gonna end very soon, according to Horizon Zero Dawn's storyline. They could put it out. If the rumored title of 2074 was true, then they would be pushing it further out than the 2060s. Which, in my opinion, is smart. I've always said, if you're going to write a science fiction story, do not set it too close to the future. Just be safe about it. Like, if I was going to have written this story, I would have said that the downfall of humanity, I would have set that in like the 2160s, not the 2060s. Have it be so far out that you're not going to be worrying about it or thinking about it. But then again, the tech in the game from when the downfall of humanity happens is not super crazy advanced. I don't know. Maybe 2060s, 2070s is okay. Who knows? Yeah, if you're going to do a TV show, it would be so stupid if they started it off about the downfall of humanity. You could do a spin-off about that later on down the line, but the Horizon show needs to start the same way Zero Dawn did. It needs to start with just getting to know these people in a primitive society surrounded by machines and not knowing anything other than that. That's it. That is totally how the show should start. North. Well, I mean, we did encounter one guy drinking their
There's a flight
blood.
recorder nearby.
Their
We could add it to the
in-quote
collection at the
blood.
Grove.
Oh, man, is this up here?
I'm riding someone.
Up.
To the sky.
Up, Terry, up! Oh my gosh. I'm stuck on a tree!
That's a way to reach the signal from here. That black box must have gotten there some other way.
Okay. I'm assuming we need this.
Hartman, are you there? Counter.
I don't think we ever read this. Is this the heart? The Valentine's one? My treat, what a load of bull. But I guess we all bought into Kyle's big talk. After all, it was hard to ignore when he literally wouldn't stop talking about how he was going to get some big bonus for his demonstration on Monday. Till the bill arrived, the $21,000 bill. And that's when we all realized for the first time all night there was no Kyle. No Kyle laughing at his own stupid jokes. No Kyle anywhere in the whole damn club. But you know that old saying, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, think again, Kyle. Golden toucans out.
Engine fail. Engine fail. If I'm going down, I'm taking one of them with me. Come on then, you red-eyed monster.
Only one last strike against the enemy. My focus has detected another flight recorder.
Oh, and Princess Bride, of course. I have to mention Princess Bride. Not only is it one of my favorite movies of all time, it is Cleo's favorite movie of all time. We need to watch that. We need to watch it. Haven't watched it in a while. I got it. Show me the damn question mark on my compass.
Flying through.
Okay, let's get this fire gleam out of the way. Even though it's totally pointless, we don't need to. This was one of the locations that we were presumably not at the intent of the developers. We were able to get in here without doing the fire gleam. And I don't want to do it because it's going to let a Ravager out. But let's do it anyways.
It's not gonna back down.
What? Crap. It's worth focus scanning any fox that I see. I have to see a fox first. Probably doesn't help that we're, you know, flying around. Stop moving. Just stop moving. Okay, he's just gonna stand there now. That works too. I don't know what this Ravager's doing. Just chilling. Where are you going? What? My traps exploded. So I'm looking for a fox. That's not a fox, that's a rat! Oh dude, we got a cauldron over here. We should do that. Alright, let's get over these Ravagers real quick. I'm gonna look for some foxes. Land, Terry, land! Don't be shy. She does not want to land.
Is that a cauldron? It looks like it's underwater. And
Is it?
heavily guarded. But if I can get to its core, should be able to find data to override new machines. Fire will make things easier.
Not seeing any foxes.
It'll be hard to sneak into that cauldron without being seen. Might want to take care of these machines first.
What? Does that mean we can't get in the cauldron without taking care of them first? We could totally sneak by all these guys.
It'll make an interesting color for my armor.
Okay, I didn't have to find them.
I can't find it underwater. I have to sneak past it. This scout might give me some cover.
Uh-oh. Not good. Up, up, up! Oh my gosh, can we not jump up here? Aloy, use your body! Jump up! Sucker. Take you apart one by one. You're asking if I've played any Zelda games? I'm pretty sure you've been part of our conversations. We have talked about Zelda games so much. So much. And the answer to that question is no. Not. That's an exaggeration, of course. I did play Legend of Zelda on the original NES. Never beat it. I don't even think I witnessed anybody beat it before. My experience of playing the original Legend of Zelda on the NES, I think I would usually get to around the time that you got the sword or the ability to shoot the sword, and then I wouldn't play much beyond that point. And that's the only Zelda game I've ever played.
Looks like I can swim down from here.
Are we leaving anything behind? So many fishes. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. I've seen a lot of triangle symbols. Nothing that I would have recognized. Look what you've done, Jim. What the heck? We don't need Foxy and Nightgazer talking about Zelda for the next hour on my stream. This is all your fault, Jim.
I like snap maws a lot better when they can't reach me.
We killed that thing, man. Killed it. but yes, maybe sometime we will play a Zelda game or two. I don't think I'll go back and play the originals, but maybe we'll play some of the newer ones at some point. I mean, there's nothing for me to talk about unless you want to spoil the bloody games for me. What can I talk about it? I love all the cauldrons in this game, man. I love that they decided to make every cauldron a unique experience in this one. The cauldrons in the first game felt very samey to one another, but all of the cauldrons in this one have been a completely different experience.
That crate. Might be able to use it to climb onto the ledge.
I don't remember how to use this crate. We've seen a crate like this before. Is it just literally a crate that you push around? Girl, you totally could have jumped up to that ledge. Sometimes I don't understand you, Aloy.
Should be able to climb up now.
What?
There's gotta be a way out of this room. Maybe there's a way to climb up around here.
You think? Can I put this in the water? Can we jump up to that?
Incoming.
Of course.
Plasma will make quick work of it.
Knocked it out. I can't hit that guy.
Now, back to finding a way out of here.
Yeah, we might have to look up stuff like that later on. Did they both fall in the water? Did they both fall down here? Where'd their bodies go? I have no idea. There's one. We already got. The only idea is to push this into the water.
Oh. The current's moving the crate. If I get on the crate, I can let the current carry me to the rail.
Go! Go! Go faster! Wait, what? We should have pushed it around the other side.
I just need to jump to that rail when the time is right. There we go!
I mean, are you talking about like these triangles? I feel like the triangle shape from Zelda is fairly common. Have they outright said that they were like paying homage to Zelda with these triangle shapes? Let me through.
I should be able to glide down there.
Again, though, I could picture people thinking that these might be Zelda Easter eggs, but if Guerrilla did not come out and say specifically that they are, I'm going to just assume it's a coincidence. Because again, it's not like it's an uncommon design, the Zelda triangle. It's a pretty simplistic design shape that could probably be found in lots of architecture. But if Guerrilla Games came out and said that that's specifically what they were trying to do,
Time to catch a
then
ride, I guess.
all the more power to them. No! Oh, hello. A chest. Because I'm familiar with the shape. It never occurred to me once that all the triangle shapes in these cauldrons are a shout out. They just look like triangles.
Now I just have to get to it. Maybe I can glide to the platform.
Zelda knowledge. They had that Zelda Easter egg in It Takes Two. Foxy, did you find that Easter egg? There is a Zelda Easter egg in It Takes Two on one of the levels. It's like a hidden it's a hidden level with a bunch of gems in it. You guys might have missed it. If you're here as much as a Zelda fan as you are, you would have known if you found it. You would have definitely known, because Cleo did.
Back on that platform.
I was like, is this some kind of Mario Brothers reference? And she's like, no, it's Zelda. I was like, oh, okay. And It Takes Two, there's that hidden room that's a Zelda Easter egg.
There's not a lot of room for a fight down here. to be careful around that snap maw.
Or we can fight it. Or we could take it over. I don't think there's really much of a reason to take it over, though. I think it's even flammable containers on his back. Go away. I'll have to explode your gullet. This cauldron is the water cauldron. Kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Yeah, see, like, this looks like an incomplete Zelda shape down here. Where's the door that I can get into? Specifically.
Looks like I can climb up this way.
From Zelda. Do we need to go back to it? Have we already passed it, or is it coming up? Oh man.
This looks like some kind of gate. I wonder what it's used for. There's a note over there. Too bad I can't override it from here. Can't reach the core from here.
Oh,
I'll have to keep going and hope there's another path to it.
that's
Looks like this whole place is
frightening.
some kind of pump. Question is, a pump for what?
Makes sense that this one's in water now.
Looks like this whole place is some kind of pump. Question is, a pump for what?
You just said that, Aloy. You're going crazy, girl. Is this from when we found the Zelda? What? I mean, this is just Zelda music. I thought you were posting, or it takes two footage from the Zelda Easter egg. Is that, I don't know. Are you wanting me to play it so that Nintendo claims this video? Are we going down? I don't think we have a choice.
Looks like it's holding up.
Nintendo is a very non-consumer. Considering all the love Nintendo gets, they are one of the worst consumer-friendly companies on the planet. They don't give a crap. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of streamers streaming Nintendo games, because Nintendo is relentless. That's just for streamers, let alone anything else. Like, having to deal with Nintendo through warranties is supposed to be like a nightmare. Or repairs. Like, I think it took like the European Union to finally force Nintendo to actually honor some of their warranties or faulty units. Which is such a funny idea considering how much of a family-friendly image Nintendo puts out. That's like their whole brand. Alright, well, we'll keep an eye out. I'm going to assume that it's going to be obvious, even though there are very similar triangular patterns all over the place, but we will look for a specific door with the Triforce above it. I would think the door would stick out to me, so we'll just look out for doors in general. But yeah, we're gonna miss it if we already passed it though. I don't know if I've already passed it.
Okay. This is better than climbing.
I don't feel like I remember any closed doors just yet. So if we did go by it already, I didn't even realize the door.
Let's see what this does.
Explore the pumpkin. Okay. That's what we've already been doing. Like, do we need to go explore it underwater now?
That's a lot of water. This cauldron must be pumping it in.
Should we go down there?
At this rate, I'll be able to swim my way to those overrides.
Yeah, there must be, because we got a bunch of more burrowers in here. Alright, hold on. Let's explore up whatever is up here first. Because there's clearly more to do back here. We got a crate we can pull out. Is this it? Here's a door that's closed. I don't know if this looks like a Triforce to me. If this is a Triforce, I'm not seeing it. But this is a closed door up here. That is in a dead end, but maybe this door opens after we're finished doing whatever we need to do here. Maybe it's on the outside? Nope. Not on the outside. You want me to open the map? This is where we are. It's in the top. So this door is in the top part of the map. It doesn't even show that we're in a hallway here. You think this is it? Well, if this is it, it does not look like it has a Triforce above it. Let me in. What do we have to do? Is there some kind of Zelda knowledge where I go up, down, left, right, or something? I don't know what the Delta magic is. That's funny that I guess that's what it was, though. But I don't know what the pattern is. Left, up, right, left, up, right. Left, up, right, left, up, right. Did not do anything. Am I not close enough to it? That's assuming this is even the door, which it might not be. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Nothing. Nothing. We'll assume it's another door. Let's keep exploring for now. This just looks like a dead end. This is where the burrowers came out. This just has a light above the door. Ah! I fell! What can we do with this crate? I'm assuming we gotta move the crate into the water. Oh wait, can we even? There's another closed door, but there's definitely nothing above it. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for those then.
That's the spot. Should be able to climb up now.
Ah, we're stuck! Gosh. Oh, come on. Come on now. Okay, good. Well, we're only 2 hours in at this point.
There's the core.
2 hours into the stream. If you have not hit that like button yet, why? Why? Make sure to hit that like button. And subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it.
Another one of these. Maybe it'll raise the water like the last one.
Apparently raising the water
Should've hacked
level
the nerve
again.
I found. Might help me find a way out.
We did not go down in the water. I don't know if there's anything that we missed down there.
Well, it kind of looks like it leads out of here. Can't reach it. And the water stopped. Doesn't look like I can climb up to that tunnel yet. Maybe there's something I can use to reach that rail on the wall.
Well, I mean, we have this crate over here still. Can we get that crate over here?
I need to find something that'll help me get to that rail.
Well, that didn't do anything. Looks, it fits perfectly in
I
that
think I'm
little
getting this thing out of
notch.
here.
Why
There has to
not?
be another way to get it to that rail.
Okay, so we are. It is wanting me to do that. So we need to get this crate on the other side somehow. Ooh, I'm definitely getting thalassophobia vibes in here.
Even if I run out of water, I can use the crate when I need it.
Oh my gosh. For real?
I can lower the water level with this. Might help me with my crate problem. Should be able to move that crate now.
Thanks, Aloy.
Let's back up. Try again.
What? Come on.
That should do it. Now I need to raise the water level.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible enough for people to make like a big fuss over it, but I get it. I get that there was complaints about how much she talks. It's totally unnecessary for us to be hearing her speak out loud when we're trying to do puzzles and stuff. I'm curious though why they don't have an option to turn that off. Like that's something that see, look.
Use the crate to climb up to that tunnel.
Thanks, Aloy. She is literally telling me what to do beat by beat by beat by beat. I mean, she's basically repeating herself at this point.
Here goes nothing.
I got it. I got it, Aloy.
Should be able to use that crate to climb out of the rail.
Oh my gosh. I guess not. I mean, you could send it to her in Discord if you wanted to. You don't have to send it here.
Place looks busy.
She spelled out that entire thing, literally every single thing, right after we finished something, and then right before we were about to do something else. She kept saying it. That was probably the worst. I think I've commented on how much she does that. I mean, we commented on it in the first game, and it's definitely worse in this one, but that was the worst I think we've ever seen it happen. That was nuts. We'll see if she keeps doing it through this cauldron. But yeah, it's surprising. I would not be surprised, considering that I did read people complaining about how much she talks to herself. That wouldn't say necessarily that they need to remove it in the third game, but they should have some kind of toggle. You can turn it off or turn it down, or like you said, like after X amount of time, she starts to say stuff. Got no hands, buddy. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now, huh? Go away. Ah! Oh my gosh. He almost killed us.
Oh, looks like they called for backup.
Pop its eyes off. How do you still have a shield? I popped that hand off. Electrocuted! Oh, you stinker. Yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it. I'm more on the side of like, does it make sense practically for somebody to be thinking out loud that much? It just gets silly. It does make games have certain advantages, of course. That's one nice thing about like God of War, for example. You're usually always in pairs, and they don't give hints so much as it's nice having them say, like, if you're trying to do something that you can't do yet, the person that's with you will be like, I don't think we can do that yet. And they have that in this. I don't mind Aloy saying that. So if we come across something that we can't access yet, have Aloy go like, I don't think I have the right equipment yet. I might have to come back later. That's fine. She wants to say that. But yeah, she doesn't need to be spelling out everything in the area. It's a little overkill. Because now that we're talking about it, didn't The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 also have that as well? I think they had a similar system where the character would say something, or your character the other character that's with you will say something if you haven't figured out what to do for a certain amount of time. But I think that's something you could adjust and turned off in the settings. If it wasn't Last of Us, I feel like there was another game we played that did the same thing. Who shot that? Where'd they go? Was it the scrapper? Somebody just shot something at us. I don't know where they went.
I'll get up the hunt soon enough.
The games that do it the best are if it's something you can click. Like I said, a lot of games will have hint systems now, but you can set it to after a certain amount of time it'll give you a hint, or turn it off entirely, or have it set to where you press a button, it'll then give you a hint. Because we played games like that, where it'll say like after X amount of time you can hit a button and it'll give you a hint. And you can also turn that system off if you want to. Was that Little Nightmares? It might have been Little Nightmares.
Now to find a way back to the core.
I can't, man. If I encounter a boss or something that I can't beat, it pushes me further to want to try to beat them. I mean, just look at like some of the robots we played in the earlier part of this game. Logically, I should have left and got better equipment and come back, but I couldn't. We were in too deep at that point. I had to beat them with the equipment I had at the time. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's fine too, but then also they need to have an option to turn it off entirely. So have that be an option. You should have all three. Hint-based, time hint-based, and have it turn off altogether. Or maybe it was Plague Tale that had the press button for a hint thing. I actually don't remember now. All these games are running together, and so many games use similar mechanics nowadays.
I can climb up from here.
We pointed out the fact that like literally every single game we've played in like the last 6 months have had a hide in tall grass mechanic. Here it is. We found it.
I wonder what's behind this door.
She even mentions it. Yeah, that's definitely a reference compared to all the other stuff.
Door opened. That makes everyone happy.
If there's no sword in this bloody thing, I'm gonna be livid.
It's dangerous to go alone without supplies. Might as well grab them.
You know what's funny is that before the Scream parody avatar that I've had for a very long time now, that is the avatar of my channel as well. The avatar I always had was that picture of somebody holding a tiny kitten, and it's saying, "It's dangerous to go alone, take this." And then eventually I switched to this, the avatar that I have today, and I've had it ever since.
Bet I can jump on those metal carriers from here.
Yeah, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. I mean, that's not what she said, obviously, considering she was talking to herself. Can I reach that from here? I'm gonna assume so. Let's try. It seems really far away. Yeah! fall down there.
Must be getting ready to release it. I need to get to the core, fast.
No reason except because. It was overkill. Overkill, Aloy. Now I want to look it up. Let's see. Where is my dang window capture? There it is. And so yeah, before I had the Scream parody painting, this was my avatar for a very, very, very long time in like anything that I was doing, gaming or otherwise. And then eventually I switched to the thumbs up painting I have now. I've had it for a very long time. But I love this. I love this image. I would take a kitten with me on an adventure. Is there anything we potentially missed back here? There's a crate.
I can't fight that thing in all this water. I need to hurry.
I don't want to fight this thing at all. I do not like fighting these Nessies. God, there's no way. It's gonna drain. We're gonna have to fight it. Oh my gosh. Of course. Who did this?
Hey, look. That thing's not gonna let me get anywhere near the core. I need to lower the water level again. At least give it a fighting chance.
Oh, I don't like this. Where'd it go? Shit, it's right there.
I need to find a way to the room I was in before. It's the only way to lower the water in here.
Thanks, Aloy. Where's the room that we were in before? Is that... Oh, we need to go back here? Bloody hell. That's right where it is. I do not like being down here. It's way too murky. It's so dark. Where'd he go? Can we make it over there? no idea. No idea where it is. It like sees us? Maybe sees us? I have no idea where it is. We should have scanned and frickin' marked it.
Saw that node before. Maybe you can help me out. And I'm back here again. The nodes in this area should help me lower the water level. It's the only way I'm gonna get rid of that machine.
Doing it again, Aloy.
This should help. Should do it.
Good use of this.
Where the hell is he? Where are you, Policio?
Now we can do this on my terms.
I don't want to go in the water. Out of the water, out of the water.
Here we go!
Oh, there it is. Ah! He's turned on the water park! Doggone it! Bastard! Dang it. Ow. What do we have on right now? Critical boost? He's on his belly. Can't I hit this? What the heck? Seriously, I'm surprised we weren't doing more damage with that boost on. Guess we can't use this while he's got the water on. Can't hit his cannons. Yeah! Stop it. Stop jumping around. You're so big. Why are you running away from me? Just let me hit you one time. What are you, the Elden Beast? Stop it.
We're done here. Time to get those overrides.
Let's climb on top of it. Did we not knock anything off of it? Is there nothing we can pick up from all that stuff we knocked off?
Save these for when I need it.
All it takes is one Achilles heel.
Should come in handy.
I want to ride the Tide Ripper. I want to ride a Plesiosaur.
Looks like I'll have to restore some of these overrides.
Shit, I want to ride all these. Let me ride them all. Damn, this gave us access to everything.
Belgian doors. They should lead me outside.
You gotta catch them all, and then you gotta ride them all. I just want one underwater animal. Like I said, it could be the Snap Maw. The Plesiosaur would be sweet.
Release aquatic machines. Huh. Smart.
Give us a Croc, give us a Plesio. I'm down with either. Just give us something that we can ride while we're in the water. That'd be sweet. Considering they introduced swimming in this game, having a water mount of some kind, even if it was like a freaking, you know, dolphin, a robot dolphin, give us something. Dude, that bloody snapping turtle has got to be somewhere out here still. Or maybe not. Look at that. We didn't have to fight them, and then they disappeared after we came back out. Why not, right? You've got the You got the charger races in this. You could have dolphin races. Yeah, so they introduced swimming. They introduced flying mounts. No swimming mounts? Unless there's something in the DLC. If there's nothing in the DLC, then they need to add swimming mounts to the third game. Hello, Pelican. This is a pretty area. Why am I trying to scan a fox in this area? This makes me feel like I gotta go back. We got a greenhouse here. We got a number of things to explore over here. Should I go back and look for a fox? Can it be any fox? Does it have to be a fox in this particular area? Oh, we should go get some Scorcher ears, shouldn't we? Speaking of things, we need to create jobs for all those damn machines that we can get overrides. Southwest of Thornmarsh. Where's Thornmarsh? Oh, look at this, dude. Shoot. Yeah, we got a number of stuff to explore over here. The island's northwest of Thornmarsh? What? What's Thornmarsh? Is this Thornmarsh? Here's Thornmarsh. So you said southwest and northwest? Those are completely different directions. So what, are there islands right here? Unless you're talking about San Francisco. But that's not where we were. You were making it sound like we needed to find foxes up here. Oh. Well, that still doesn't change the fact that you were making it sound like we needed to find foxes up here, and that's nowhere near. Southwest for the fox, that's way down here. So we need to find foxes down in this area? Like near Tilda's mansion? I'm gonna have to write that down. I'm gonna forget. Where I was looked right where you was at the time I said it. Where I was at the time that you said it was here. It was right here. Or it might even have been up here. You told me that, and we were like gliding down to get this fire gleam. Is it an Easter egg I'm going to know? Oh, we only took down one of his ears. Hey, buddy. Where you going? Where do you think you're going? Punk?
There!
Give me your weapon. Where's your ears? You knocked them off. Where are they? Oh shit, he's coming back! Punk. Seriously, where did I knock down its ears? Is that one of its ears? Are those both of its ears?
Quiet breaths now.
Oh, no. No, why did you do that? Come here. Ow. Ow. I think we only needed 2. Man, we didn't discover this camp either? What's wrong with us?
The snow brought the chill.
Is it an outfit upgrade that we needed that? Yep. We still need 2 more Stalker stealth generators. And then we need Frostclaw sack webbing. Okay, so that's what we needed. And it has to be Frostclaws. So that's why there was no option when we were fighting the fire ones. We need Frostclaw sack webbings. And we need 2 Stalker stealth generators. Jim, I'm gonna get. I think we should go ahead and try to beat the game tonight, the main campaign. Give me a good time frame when we should start that. Is that something we should be doing now? I don't know how long it's gonna take. Is it gonna take an hour? Gonna take a half an hour? Is it gonna take 2 hours to do the final quest?
Whoa, steady there.
Let's swoop over here. Wasn't there something over here that I saw that I was like, we need to do? There's a rebel camp we need to do. There's a unknown ruins here. Shoot, we should go do that. Of course, we didn't get any of these fireplaces. Could travel here and head down south. You're basing this off of how many people are watching? I don't know if that's a primary concern. If people want to watch the ending, they can watch when we're not live, too. You think I should go ahead and head straight for the main quest right now? That didn't answer my question of how long does the quest take, because that's definitely one thing. That's true. Gonna mop up everything. Is it gonna take an hour? That's what I want to know. Is it gonna take an hour, 2 hours, half an hour?
Falling gently.
Alright.
An old world ruin. Might be worth taking a look inside. See what I can find.
Oh, dude,
Oh.
can
What do we have in here?
we cheat ruins now that we can fly?
A crate. That could help.
Where are we taking this crate to? We got 2 crates in here. Alright, we just got here, so I don't know what I'm doing with these.
A locked door. Looks like it needs a key module.
Seems a little strange to me, to be perfectly honest. Even for late game. Because I would actually say there's probably a number of people that rush through the main quest and then do the side stuff later. That's not my play style. I would prefer to do the side stuff, you know, as we go. So I'm actually doing it. If we're finishing the game right now, I'm actually doing it not on my typical play style, which is that if I was going to be playing this how I normally would play an open world RPG, I would finish every side quest before doing the final main one. But since we have the DLC, that kind of feels okay. We'll beat the main campaign, finish up some side quests, and then head into the DLC. That might explain with this, but why do we need a second crate? We obviously need a second crate for something.
Well,
Is
there's
that
my
what we
easy
need, a
way up.
second crate?
How do I get to the ledge above now?
We're gonna... I mean, is that necessary? Do we need to have puzzles like this? Just let us climb up there with the one crate. They're just trying to get us some exercise.
There we go.
Ah! Ah! Well, thankfully I don't have a ton of major story beats that I know. I don't really know anything about the DLC. I know a couple key things that got spoiled for me. You can thank MP for one of those. But I don't think it's overall a big deal
That
to the
worked.
story. Finding out there was dolphin racing would be pretty sweet. Finding out if there was a mountable water animal would be pretty freaking sweet. But then I would have to expect them to like put that all over the promo art instead of a flyer. They put a bunch of water animals. I don't even know where this door is at. We got the key. We did see the door because she mentioned it, but I didn't see the door. Where's this door that she saw? Wait, what? Oh. We skipped ahead, so I don't know if I'm doing something that we don't need to do anymore. Yeah, so we needed one of the crates to get up here. We don't need to do that now. Oh, there it is.
I think I can
There
open
it
this
is.
door. That did it.
What did that help with? Did I literally jump ahead? Is there nothing in this ruin other than a green shine we could have got on the roof? Have I been solving this ruins for no reason? Is there nothing else? Oh wait, there's something right here.
Another
Okay.
ornament.
There we go.
Gotta
So
find a
it's
way
not
to get
all
to
for
it.
naught. It's not all for naught.
There's an ornament in there, but how do I get it?
Good question, Eloy. Can I grab these root things? I mean, we could just fly up there, I'm assuming. Could we just fly up there?
Got another
Ta-da!
ornament. Stemmer will be interested in this.
We
I
got
should
8
give
out
it
of
to him
10.
Next time I see him.
Is that right? 8 out of 10? Yeah, 2 more. When Tom convinced the group to throw darts at the map and let the spirit of Elvis decide, I knew we were going to get some really random spots. But this, a church in Mammoth Lakes? Here's hoping that when Kyle makes the trek out from Vegas, the pastor catches him breaking into the steeple. Hold up. Do these things even have GPS tags on them? I only have one more drone to collect. Alright, main quest. Main quest. Where is main quest? What quests are we even doing? Singularity. We gotta go return to main base. Oh shoot, I should have gone out to the fireplace first. Please don't start a cutscene.
Getting down now.
Oh, we're outside. It's fine. What's up?
I
Tell
see
me-
you, champion. Sit.
She's gonna tell me a rumor about the DLC.
There's someone in Arrowhand who's been looking for you, champion. Goes by the name of Moralo. Sounded like he had something important to discuss.
I'll try to stop by Arrowhand when I can then.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
Alright, let's get on up in here. Let's get on up.
Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait.
This is the so we can continue this cutscene. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go back because I do want to at least upgrade my armor real quick. And what did we need? Should we just go hunt? Where's some damn stealth bastards? Where's some stalkers at? Well, I mean, we might. I'd rather just go into it. I don't want to start the cutscene and then turn around and leave. Need some stalkers. I need there to be a way to filter the animal ground type. We got stalkers over here in the woods somewhere. Probably in a place that I haven't. Ah, here we go. Stalker. Let's go get some stalker stuff.
Ah, champion. Won't you sit for a moment?
Stay a while and listen.
About our ways, Outlander. Did the wilds treat you well, Outlander?
Excuse me?
There's been reports of rebel holdouts all over the jungle. A few set up camp just west of here. A whole squad's hiding out in the south. They've even managed to take over an area southwest of here, where the jungle narrows. Those traitors don't know when to give up. And our squad
We need to put on
are at their limit.
our jungle
We could really
gear.
use the help of a proven champion.
I'll see what I can do.
Rain's really coming down. Now we need 2 stalker generators, right? Yeah. What part of them is the stealth generator? Is it a random item? I only have 1. I need 2. I need at least 2. I need a bloody scan it. Can I not sneak attack while they're cloaked? I can't. That's bull crap. Oh, there's one over there.
Spot. Gotta move.
Alright, what part of them? I need the stealth generator. So I just need to knock that off, right? Where's your stealth generator? Right there. What? Okay, nice. Ow. Ow. Come back here. Oh my gosh. Stop shooting me.
For a big hit.
Well, there's definitely plenty of them. Alright, what else did we need? Shit, what did we need? It was the next level up. What was it? What was it? I don't remember. I guess we'll just find out. We'll just find out real quick. I think my game broke.
Champion.
Oh, there we
I
go.
have news.
You may pass, ally.
Well, I didn't stand a chance against the champion.
I'll see you at training later.
We need frost claw sack webbings. Where are frost claws at? Oh yeah, Catalo. We should totally talk to Catalo. Well, we're gonna have to do that cutscene no matter what before we talk to Catalo, assuming that we can. Where do frost claws spawn? That's what I need to know now. Frost claws, frost claws, frost claws. Up here, maybe? Scorcher. Frost claw.
Purge water ammo could help here.
Alright, so we need the sacks. So we just need to try to kill it without destroying any of its sacks? Oh shoot, why didn't we create a job for that? Doggone it. I feel like that's not going to be super easy. That's how I usually kill them.
One roasted machine coming right up.
Ah, crap. Shit. didn't blow one of them up. I think I did. Right in the eyeball. Prefer not to be fighting these boss fighters while we're doing this too. What? I'm out of stamina. Where you going? Come on, why are you coming at me? All these perfectly good traps down for him, and he's not charging us at all.
Much better.
Ow. No! That's my kill. Where did these guys come from? I don't think we got a single webbing. Is this something I gotta knock off of them? Or did we destroy every single one of them? We might have destroyed them. Is it their underbelly that we need? I don't know. Let me go look at it again. Let's create the job for starters. Why is it taking so long to load? Cross-claw sack webbing.
Machine can tough out the cold. Frost won't help. Yeah, I think we destroyed that underbelly unit on both of them. We can't let that get destroyed, which means we can't use any explosives. And I think those bastards that came through ended up... Well, no, we probably did it. Let's be honest, we probably did it.
We could possibly destroy his shoulder pieces. Assuming that that doesn't destroy his underbelly. Charging at me. Of course you are. Gosh. Oh my gosh. These guys are back again. Easier said than done. You guys better not destroy his underbelly. Where's the other one? I'm a little surprised none of the other ones came to fight us.
It'd be good to loot all the dead machines here. Might find the parts I'm looking for. Damn. Didn't get the parts I was looking for. I'll have to go to another site.
I thought I saw two of them. Is there not not a second one over here? Am I crazy? I feel crazy right now. Alright, let's try this again.
Acid won't make much of a dent.
I guess it wasn't that simple. Do we gotta like really go away? Ah, dang it, that sucks. That is true. That she is. Dang it, man. That sucks. Wasting our packs. Did that work? Where are we? I did go to the right one, right? Oh, here we go. Damn, is that not working? Or is that one right there? Oh, here he is. Okay, he just appeared in front of us.
damage can we do with a sneak attack on this bad boy? The answer is not much. I was hoping popping his armor off would have been better with this, but I don't know if it's actually working. Please tell me we didn't just pop his chest. Oh my gosh, I think we just destroyed it. Alright, well... no tear arrows, apparently, because it just completely destroyed his chest. Dang it. There's not a second one anymore, is there?
Something's up.
What? I haven't gotten any of that from Tilda. I assume she's like the rest of them. And they have bioengineering. Their bodies have been preserved. A hologram body. Do you think we'll reach the end? Oh, the end this stream. Yes, that is the plan. We're gonna try to beat the main campaign. Alright, Foxy. Sleep. And sleep well. We just want to do this one other upgrade, which then we can also do the follow-up upgrade for it. We'll hold off on the rest. We need an Apex Slitherfang Heart, and we need 4 more Tremor Tusks. We could buy those tusks, but I don't know if it's necessary. We'll just do the next 2 upgrades. Tyler, there's no chance in hell you've done... Unless you're telling me you've been playing like 24 hours a day. Have you been playing this game every waking moment? You telling me you started Forbidden West like 5 days ago and you're already at a point where you believe you've done every side quest and you're almost to the end of the main campaign? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's too much. I like taking my time playing games. That is too much too quickly. Well, how are we supposed to know, Tyler? Are there any side quests that you're missing, or did you do them all? How in God's good gravy are we supposed to know that? But the fact that you even think that that might be possible when I've been playing this for like 20 days and you've only been playing it for 5 is crazy.
I still have a ton of side activities and side quests to do. Stop it. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. You're glowing too much. Oh my gosh. No! Where'd these guys come from? Oh! He just jumped right in the middle of some bugs. Butt shot. Butt shot. Butt shot. Guys, come on. This is not your fight. I don't got time for this. Ah! Be gone. Wait, is that not what it's... Oh, it's hurt water. Keep going. Man, we barely made a dent in you. Where's your buddy? He was almost dead. Look, he's limping. The heck? Are there two piles in one place? We need a workbench. Ah, Milo, why are you sneezing all over me? Don't you do it again. He was looking at me like he was gonna sneeze right in my face. He was like, do what? Hmm. Hmm.
Aloy, it's Kotallo.
Speaking of Kotallo,
About a missing soldier from Tide's Reach, a lowland village on the western coast. With the marshals spread thin, there's no one to investigate. Would you consider it?
I'll try to stop by when I'm out that way.
all right, finally, let's go in. Actually, we should have done our manual save here.
Pursue.
We're starting the main quest right at midnight. Although we are going to go talk to Kotallo.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks. Well, Silence, Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again. At the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside.
Good night, babies.
Aloy, your other guest
I'll
is
see you
here.
tomorrow.
She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
Wah, wah, wah.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you. We're in this together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
It looks like a proton pack. Silence made a proton pack. Midichlorians.
Better get everyone in the control room so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith
Midichlorians
base.
are microscopic.
Before I forget, I wanted those plans.
Let's talk to everybody else first, and then we'll talk to Katalo.
Thank you, Aaron.
Or should we talk to Katalo first? Get it out of the way. I don't know if he's gonna have us do anything else.
Haven't seen you since the battle at the Grove. How are you holding up?
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten, and paralyze Regala's army with lightning. I would say that I am inspired.
Thank you, I guess.
It is I who should be thanking you.
Were you able to finish the new arm Gaia was helping you with?
Indeed. I was hoping we could discuss it, if you have a moment.
Sure. Along with everything else.
Look, I know you're probably not happy about keeping Regala around, but I want her on our side when we fight the Zeniths.
It is more than she deserves. Even so, I will not question your judgment.
Thank you, Katalo. Things will get ugly once the Zeniths realize we're in their base. You'll need every trick you've ever learned.
I would have it no other way. Many soldiers died in the old world to make sure we stood here today. We will endure on their behalf. Though, I am curious how you intend to defeat the Zenith's defenses without an army of our own.
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're ready to fight.
As you say. You have more than earned my trust.
Did you meet Tilda?
There is something about her that doesn't seem natural. I wouldn't be surprised if my sword went through her and she didn't bleed at all.
Honestly,
that would be
with
even
her,
more impressive technology.
Nothing would surprise me.
Like he just phases through them like Vision.
Your people keep mentioning the wings of the Ten. What exactly does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess. It is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. And now, you have done it. Like the deeds of the Ten themselves, it will never be forgotten. So, tell me, how did it feel?
I won't lie. Pretty good.
I can only imagine.
Let him ride one.
You wanted to talk about your arm?
Indeed. It's time to test it. And I want you to be there.
Okay. How are we doing this?
Not how. Where? Will you meet me where we felled Regalla's Tremor Tusk? Right where the river bends?
Sure, if you want, but I'm not sure I understand.
You'll see when we get there. I promise.
Then I'll let you know when I get close.
You have my thanks, Aloy.
Tremor Tusk. Should we finish talking to the rest of them and then go where he wants us to meet him? Should we just go do that first and then we can talk to everybody?
But I'll be briefing everyone on the plan soon.
Understood.
Like I said, I'll call you when I'm close to Regalla's old
Let's go
outpost
get his
near the
arm
bulwark.
now.
May the Ten guide your way.
This is so far away. I can't fast travel here? Why not?
I think this is where Kotalo wanted to test out his new arm. Even though he didn't say how exactly.
No quick saving.
I should let him know I'm around and find out.
Let's get our winter gear back on, yeah.
Hey, Kotalo. I'm by the Tremor Tusk site, where we agreed to meet. Want to test that new arm of yours?
I'll be there shortly. Thank you for waiting.
Maybe now you can tell me what we're doing here?
Not just yet. Follow me, please.
Someone's being awfully mysterious.
You took your sweet time telling me what you wanted to do to the bulwark. Consider this my revenge.
Fair enough.
This is it.
What am I looking at?
Oh, you'll see. Come.
All right, talk to me, Kotalo.
I wish to test the arm on that. It has menaced the valley for some time. Killed more than a few of the Sky Clan.
We killed this guy just recently. Like a half an hour ago we killed him.
I'm honored to help.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting it to look like. I thought it was going to be all weird and spindly. Kind of like... I actually was expecting his arm to look like Nebula's arm in the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Because it was made out of...
This thing likes the taste of metal.
I assumed it was going to resemble like the technology from their robots. Frost him up for you? You can do that.
I don't want to take it serious.
Do you need ammunition?
I just want to hit him with some damn arrow. Maybe able to... He's gonna kill it before I can. Whoa, he might have... Thanks, Katala. He ripped out its heart.
Well, I think it's safe to say the new arm works fine.
Agreed.
Then why are you taking it off?
This is what I am now. What I overcame. Anything else feels... wrong.
Lame. Come on, Katalo.
I'll use the new arm when I need it, but the rest of the time, I will simply be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You have my thanks for doing this with me. Here. Something to mark our victory.
Thank you. I'll see you later then.
The Ten be with you, Aloy.
Yes, but you answering whether he would have it, yes or no, from those cutscenes did not make it a spoiler. Now I see. In fact, you beating around the bush made it more suspicious than if you had just simply straight up said no. You saying by answering yes or no, that in itself is a spoiler, turns it into a spoiler as opposed to just simply having said no to begin with. Now knowing what happened in it, I just assumed it was a design point, that if he didn't have his arm in those cutscenes, it was by design. I wanted you to answer. But you made it worse by saying, like, the answer by answering yes or no is a spoiler. That made it worse. Granted, I still wouldn't have known, but now that I know why you were saying that, what you were saying was in itself a spoiler than just simply having said yes or no. I didn't press anything. I just simply said say yes or no. Saying yes or no wasn't a spoiler. Knowing what I know now makes what you were saying make more sense. But yes, saying yes or no was not ever a spoiler, period. Because the question wasn't, will he never have his arm in any cutscenes after the mission? Which is how you were trying to answer it. The question was, would he have his arm if we did the quest earlier in later cutscene as an alternate scene? And the answer is either a yes or no question. And the answer is no, he would not. It may have been for this particular reason, but that in and out of itself is not a spoiler in any shape or form. If anything, you're lucky I didn't think too much of it, that you were kept going answering yes or no is a spoiler. Because if I had thought deeply into that answer, I would have been like, well, maybe he never gets the arm after all. And in fact, I did. I think I actually did end up saying that at one point during our conversation. I said the only way that the answer yes or no would be a spoiler is if he didn't ever end up getting his arm. So the irony is that you did technically spoil it. But I thought for sure he had to get his arm, considering everything we went through. He had to get his arm, so even though I had said that, I was like, nah, but there's no way he's not gonna get his arm. Surely he's gonna get it at some point. See, sometimes you gotta look at the question from the point of view, from my point of view. You were thinking of it as if it could be a spoiler, when in reality it wasn't. Your answer made it a spoiler. I don't like that weird uplifted mentality. He's like, I got used to it, so I don't need it anymore. No, use your robot arm. Take every advantage you get. In that sense, it's like, well, don't use a sword then either, Kotallo. Just use your one fist and punch things. In fact, don't even use your other hand. Just kick things. No, getting this arm is like getting a new weapon. That's silly. That's a silly point of view. He basically got a new weapon and he's choosing not to use it. And then look at it from Aloy's point of view. Every time we get new weapons, we always use them. We get new tools all the time. We're constantly using new stuff. If I was in Aloy's place, I'd be like, Kotallo, get over it. Use your new robot arm. It's badass, and it's going to help you be a better fighter. And I want you to be the best you can be as we go into battle. Shit. We could have skipped that. We didn't even need to do that. We should have just gone straight into the main quest. Why did we even bother doing that at all? I'm just saying he should have it on permanently. Put that sucker on. Because if he has it on permanently in the future, like throughout, if he's present in the DLC and he always has it on, or in the sequel, I'll just assume it's just lazy design, that they didn't want to try to have alternate scenes where he had the arm on, so they were just like, nah, fuck it, we'll just say that he likes to keep it off, so that way we don't have to worry about whether or not he has it in alternate cutscenes. So the irony is that the answer to my question was basically that they were being lazy for future cutscenes. How disappointing. That is too funny, though, that you were so reserved about answering that question because of that. When in reality, you should have just simply said no, straight up. When we asked, like, would he have his arms if we played it earlier or later? You should have just said no. And that would have been the best way to answer that without causing any suspicion.
Did you see Kotallo's new arm? I never thought I'd see metal down to flesh in that way.
You're talking about it right now. See, I want to come in here and I want to see him with his new arm on right now.
Pointless fight.
Alternate cutscenes with his arm on too would have been pretty frickin' rad. No, not at all. Because the way I was painting, again, you were thinking too in depth about the possibility of its answering, and you were not thinking about it from my point of view. The question simply was, if we were to have done the quest earlier in the game, would it have created alternate cutscenes with him having the arm on? And by you saying no, it just simply would have said to me, okay, that's a video game design choice. That there's going to be some obstacle that keeps him from having the arm, or he's going to choose not to wear it, or it's not going to be ready yet. And in fact, that's what I assumed actually ended up being happening, because Tyler said that when he tried to finish the quest early, it actually wouldn't even let him try to have him put the arm on. When he would try to go up to him and ask him about the arm, Kotallo told Tyler's Aloy in his playthrough that it wasn't ready yet. So ultimately, I assumed that it was just going to hold off until eventually we could finish the quest for his arm. No, why would I have asked why? Why doesn't he not in it? That's something you wouldn't be able to answer. I wouldn't ask why because that would be potential spoiler. Why is he not wearing it in later cutscenes? No. I assumed it was just going to be a design choice that they just simply didn't want to put alternate cutscenes. Which ironically is what they're doing now. That is what they ended up doing. They made him choose not to wear it so that we could have him not wear it in alternate cutscenes. So in the end, that's still what ended up happening.
I see you've got your new arm ready to go.
Even more so, though.
It still feels strange. I've gotten used to the absence, but no matter. I'm sure I will need it before the attack on the Zenith base is through. Regala may be gone, but she taught the holdouts well.
I would tell him right now, put that arm on. Get used to it. I'd be like, don't get used to not wearing it. Put it on and start getting used to it. We need to have you at your 110%, Kotallo. I want you completely and totally used to that new arm. Put that sucker on.
You flew? Kotallo told me. And took out Regala's machines? You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised. I saw we have visitors and a new weapon. Does this mean we're ready to take the fight to the Zeniths?
Almost.
Forgot to change my outfit. I guess it was a blanket, vague thing for him to say. Because, yeah, she's not gone.
Are you okay?
I was wondering, is it really safe having someone like Regala here?
That could be a bug,
angry,
I guess.
The kind of angry that leads to murdering people in their sleep.
Don't worry. We're going to point that anger in the right direction. The Zeniths.
If you say so.
I hope our new guests have been behaving.
This Silence, he's the one who built the weapon that can take down Zenith shields?
He is. Though I wouldn't expect him to answer any questions about it. He refuses to dole out his secrets to us lesser mortals.
Oh.
You know,
yeah, I like Alba.
Special part of
Alba's
us
one of my favorite
that makes
characters
us
for sure.
Warm, kind, welcoming.
She's a big old geek.
Yeah. He was born without that.
Yeah, I can only assume, like, maybe you could interpret him saying that she's gone and that she's no longer a threat. But yeah, that wasn't a vague enough statement for them to only have one idle thing that he says. They should have just given him two alternate things. Makes me wonder if the other ones have idle things that they say about her.
Anything new around here?
Kotallo showed me the schematics for his new arm. I recall reading about robotic limbs within the Legacy, but I never thought I'd see one in action. Technology like that would be treasured back home. Think of what it could do for injured workers or soldiers. But knowing the Imperial family, they would use it for different purposes. Their own.
Replacing body parts as they grow older. Like the Zeniths.
Exactly.
You sure you're okay going on this mission? I know things must be happening pretty fast for you.
I've already braved oceans and madmen who thought they were ancestors reborn. Why not a few immortals with lethal drones at their command, too?
Guess the more the merrier. I suppose you saw that Tilda is here. Our very own Zenith.
I almost went up to her to ask her, well, every question I've ever had about the Legacy. Every diviner I know would kill to get 5 minutes with one of the old ones. But now that she's here, all I feel is a vague unease. I don't know if I'm scared of finding out more uncomfortable truths, or just scared of her. Probably both.
That's a good question, Tyler. Honestly, it's going to come down to a breakthrough science. So it could be within the next 50 years, or it could be the next 100 years. We just won't know until the breakthroughs happen. We sooner will have the ability to prolong our lives, I think. Well, I mean, I guess the goal would be on a genetic level, right? To be able to stop our cells from aging. Or have our cells be able to replenish to keep our youth. I mean, if the implication here is that they genetically all prolonged their life, but they were still replacing their body parts with cybernetics, I don't know. I mean, at what point are they doing that just because and not necessarily because they need to? I don't know. I can't picture, like, you could say that cybernetic implants are probably going to be closer in our future than prolonging our life at a genetic level, but I don't know how much longer cybernetic implants would actually prolong our life. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it's still going to come down to our brain and the core parts of our body. Cybernetics may prevent untimely deaths, and that more people will live up to the natural higher end aging of humans in general, like 90s, 100s. Cybernetics could possibly ensure that humans definitely do live to be that old, not necessarily prolonging life beyond that. I think we still need to get down to a genetic level to prolong our life, like either indefinitely or, like, you know, way beyond, like we're talking like 150, 200, 250, something like that. Or in this bloody case where they've lived like 1,000 years, which is crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know if necessarily the human brain could realistically stay sane living that long. It would get to a point where your experience of time would be crazy. Days, you know, like weeks would seem like days, or months would seem like weeks. Years would seem like months. Time would be passing like super, super fast. The older you get, the more your brain starts to fill in memories, the faster time is going to be perceived. Maybe. It just depends on how readily available and how difficult it is to create this stuff.
I need to wrap up a few things, but stay sharp.
I'll be ready when you call.
No more. Let's switch our outfit back. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Why is this on the first slot? Did we accidentally switch our outfit too? Oh shoot, I think we did. Where's the one we're supposed to be wearing? Here it is. Zoe? Aaron? Zoe?
Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them, but Sylens and Tilda are here for a reason. Even Regalla.
Yeah. Enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right. I guess Sylens is keeping to himself, as usual.
I feel like we
was
maybe
hoping
should have
you'd give
talked
me
to
an
Regala
excuse
first.
to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Please don't.
You telling me you wouldn't want to get just one good hit on that smug face of his? After everything he's done?
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need. Doesn't look like any of our guests are making trouble.
Yet. So, Kotallo tells me you flew. Well, that's new. I've been busting my balls trying to learn to read. You're out there having all the fun.
Don't worry. You'll be getting all the fun you can handle soon. With the Zeniths.
Looking forward to it.
You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope. I better get going.
Oh, you know where to find me.
We're gonna have beat the main game and not once learn how to do Machine Strike.
Aloy, it appears that we have some interesting new guests. I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tenakth something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a Sunwing.
Sorry to disappoint.
YouTube flagged your message, Tyler. Are you asking if Silence is still a dick? I mean, I don't know. You just... Maybe. We just talked to him like 20 minutes ago.
Have you talked to any
He's
of
helping
our new
us for the
friends?
moment.
Erend and I tried speaking to Silence, but apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Charming, isn't he? Ready to head over to the Zenith base?
Whatever comes, we will endure.
Thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal, bent on repelling all semblance of life.
She's definitely different. I have to go. I trust you to keep things civil around here?
I'll make sure Erend doesn't punch Silence in the face, if that's what you mean.
Thanks.
These are not our quarters. Where's our quarters?
Just you wait, Varl. We're taking those space slugs down.
There you are.
She doesn't have anything above her head. We're not starting the
Well
quest by talking to
done.
her, are we?
Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me, restoring Elizabeth's dream, it's what,
a second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by her.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
I mean, I like this as an explanation to fill in the plot hole of honestly why she's okay. You can't say Beta's inherently good just because she's Elizabeth's clone. That's not how clones work. So by all accounts, she could, and maybe even should, have been brainwashed to be doing evil deeds from the get-go. If she was brought up by the Zeniths, then she shouldn't be... I mean, then again, the other Zeniths might just be completely stupid. But at least there's some outlying layer knowing that she was possibly looking out for Beta and showing Beta maybe some kindness, whereas the other Zeniths may have not been. But yeah, if you were going to raise an Elizabeth clone from a child to work with you, it would make sense just to make her one of you. Period. Powers and technology and all. If you raise her from a child, make her love you, brainwash her into thinking what the Zeniths are doing is for the betterment of them. And then you don't have to worry about controlling her or hiding her or anything else. It seems totally foolhardy for them to do anything other than that.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
When it's time to break into the Zenith base, what can we expect?
I'll go over the full layout once you've assembled your friends. Suffice it to say, we will need to push as fast as possible to Beta and Gaia's location, dealing with heavy resistance along the way. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them. In addition, they've also been ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them, he could go on rampages as violent as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
All of his tribe believes he was one of the greatest people from the old world.
Then they would be quite disappointed to meet him, though I'm sure he'd bask in the adoration.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality. Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths, Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions. Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who
That's how a
leverages
ton
their
of
fame
mega
to
rich are right
influence the
now.
choice of others.
So many of them are just inherited
yes.
wealth.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth. titans of their industries.
And let me guess, all selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There
I'm
were a
trying
few
to
who
understand
did
how
Annika Murjani,
how
for instance,
much
was
wealth would
always
matter
delightful.
if only the
She
mega
founded
wealthy
the
and
Holonet's most
powerful
successful dance channel and was
went to
herself
Zenith.
mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
Elizabeth and Tilda had a history. The more I learn about her life, the more complicated it seems. I guess she saw something good in Tilda. I don't know what exactly, but seems like it was enough. For a while, at least.
I was kind of hoping this was going to end up being like a trophy case, that depending on certain achievements that we did or certain quests that we completed, that we would put, you know, little things up here. Knickknacks, trophies.
When it looks impossible, look deeper. And then fight like you can win. I will, Rost. Now and always. With Regala out of the way, Hekarro and Tenakth, they're safe. The future's up to them now. I do wish they'd drop all the honorary names they've given me.
I always think she looks
If
like
I've
she's
learned
picking her
anything about
nose
them,
at this
but
one.
It's not a battle I am going to win.
She's like, nobody's looking.
I failed, Varl. At Gemini. I should have pushed harder. I should have done more. I'd give anything to have him back.
I could use a drink.
Did you need something?
Yeah. What the hell, Silence? Sneak up on me like that. Forgot about ammo crafting. That was one of our upgrades. On this bench upgrade, it really should just be a craft all button that you can use. It's not like we're fighting anything. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. This would have been worth upgrading. If only I'd realized. We could have got some more stealth generators while we were out there. Well, we could buy those easy enough. I guess we should be doing this more often. If we upgrade this all the way, that's a 25% increase against corroded enemies. We just need to make sure that we're using it in conjunction, because that's a big boost. It's a big boost. Milo, what the heck? You can't have that, crazy cat.
That fabrication terminal has been very useful.
Can do the Thunderjaw. Can't do anything else, though. We haven't even fought a lot of Dreadwings. I think we've only fought one Dreadwing. Maybe two? We've only ever fought one Slaughter Spine as well. Alright, Silence, let's talk. You Ghostbusters ripping off.
Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regalla's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a bunch of Oseram tinkerers to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades and the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zeniths at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset, thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today. Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes, even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
Why help Regalla take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regalla's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Carja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier?
Yes, exceedingly so. All Regalla craved was war, against the Carja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
Yes, well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
For a start.
Alright, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling? You mean you finally had one? Huh. Guess even you can change, Silence.
It's a damn shame he passed away. He easily could have played the same character in the show. I would not be surprised if that was probably the plan and before he passed away.
This place smells wrong. No sand or wind, only cold steel. And the others up there, your squad.
They can hold their own. As for this base, it may not be what you're used to, but it is a shelter.
Call it what it is. A cage.
You came here on your own.
For the battle you promised. So for now I wait
It's
in
not
my
a cage if
for
you
the
can
war.
leave.
Tell me when to strike.
The whole time I've been in the West, I've been fighting
Still
you
talking.
and your rebels.
Still talking, Jim.
I'd at least like to know why.
You were among the enemy. What more is there to know?
Why did you do it?
Dorak, Jiroka, Makalo. And the Carja pushed into the desert to raid our people. My brother's squad was among the first to intercept them. But the Carja captured them, strung them up, and burned them alive as an example. It was too late. I found them by the sound of their screams.
So you wanted vengeance?
Vengeance.
Nah, I think she's chipper.
I wanted devastation. To tear down the Carja's cities and drown the land in blood. Hunt down every last survivor and grind their bones until the sky chokes on the dust. But my chief betrayed me. Betrayed the Tenakth.
How did Hikaru betray you?
Hikaru called on the clans to resist the Carja's red raids. But we did more than just defend. We hunted them, and they fled as children before a pack of claw striders all the way to their border. There we ripped down their stone walls. Their domain was ours for the taking. But when it came time to push on, Hikaru ordered us to fall back. What soldier retreats when slaughter is at hand?
The kind who wants peace for their people.
Peace is just a lull between vendettas. But I thought my chief had greater tactics in mind, so I stood by him, even when he allowed that filthy Carja to join our ranks.
Fashav.
I enjoyed watching him die at the embassy. He should have been put down when we first captured him on the field. Instead, Hikaru made him a marshal.
Fashav told me how he became a marshal. He earned it just like any Tenakth.
It was an insult. No Outlander can ever deserve to wear our armor, bear our marks. And then a Carja messenger was brought before us? That's when I knew. I had to run my blade through Hikaru and drag his treacherous corpse to the gates of the Sundom.
What happened when the Carja messenger appeared before Hikaru?
The quivering priests bore a message from their new king. No more war. No more raids. Suddenly the Carja wanted to talk peace. An embassy at the very fortress we tore down? A true Tenakth would never take a Carja truce. Their blood exists to be spilled. But Hikaru lapped up the priest's message. He showed himself a Carja-loving traitor when he accepted. That's when I challenged him.
And lost.
His mercy was just another sign of his weakness. I vowed never to rest until the debt was repaid, with him on his knees before me. So with an army of soldiers and machines at my back, I returned. The day you got in my way.
That's unfortunate timing.
The deal you made. Override tech in exchange for an assault on the Zenith base. How did Sylens approach you?
That name means nothing to me. My agreement was with the Oseram Asera and their sons of Prometheus.
So all this time, you didn't even know who you were really dealing with? And you trusted an Outlander?
If it was a trick, I would have crushed her. But she spoke with the same burning hatred for the Carja. And she offered me the chance to run them down with machines. The terror in your enemy's eyes when they see you charge. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you felt it.
I don't think so. What about your end of the deal? Would you have honored it?
Had I killed Hikaru and become chief, these Zeniths would have been the first of the tribe's victories. But because of you, my people will continue to consort with the enemy. A tribe of weaklings.
Because of me, hundreds of Tenakth won't throw away their lives in a battle they can't win. Are you really going to fight alongside me?
I have no reason to betray you.
Really?
I failed to kill Hikaru, failed to eliminate you. No Tenakth would follow me now. The Carja remain out of my reach, cowering behind their walls. All I have left are the screams of those long dead and unending rage. So show me where to bury it.
Does not sound like somebody we can trust. That sounds like if she gets any inkling of power, she's gonna immediately betray us.
All right. I guess we'll both face the end soon enough.
Ever since you got in my way, I've wanted to see your bones burned white beneath the sun. But if I'm to die in battle, then it might as well be with the one who flew with the wings of the 10.
I'll let you know when it's time to move out.
Who the hell knows? We have some very interesting people at our sides right now. Should we go out and save before we start this? Do a hard save. What? Not powerful enough. Because that should have been the first thing she said. You defeated me in combat, you flew on the wings of 10. I will follow you into battle. You are our leader. But she didn't say that. She just simply straight up said, you have no reason to worry about me because nobody would follow me at this point. I've been defeated so many times. That doesn't help put her in a good trusting eye.
Okay. Maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. But is
Our
there
best
anything I
hope would
should
be
handle before that?
that all the rest of her people would view it as such, that they would never follow her anymore anyways because of our battle.
Okay. Data modules in.
One more drone. It's right in the middle.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room, right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
Should have been. I didn't think any of the drone footage
It
looked
is
like
constructed
static
atop the
imagery.
ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest. I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works,
Aaron, don't be
there will
reduced
still
to
be Spectre
just
drones
being a
scores of
mule.
them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
I've got that under control. you'll know when you need to. All right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood?
Like, put on your arm, Kotallo, and get used to it more.
You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. You with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
Kotallo's like, what the hell?
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
Talk to your companions optional. Is there more to talk to them about now? We've been talking to them for like an hour. Oh my gosh, there is more to talk to them. Oh my gosh. Ah! Let's go talk to her first. What's up?
Come to rattle the cage.
Oh, come on, what? Are they giving exclamation points above their heads even though there's nothing else to talk to them about?
That's all for now.
Leave, then.
I guess we'll find out here in a second. Yeah, their exclamation point just disappeared. Let's see if the same thing happens to everybody else. Maybe there might be something new here and there.
So, you returned. Something else?
Nope.
I'll be going.
I just want to say hi to everybody one last time, apparently.
God, you are...
We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down
There
a
we
bunch
go.
of
At least
immortals.
we got something.
From the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already. By the way, we should probably discuss the Sons of Prometheus. You know, since we've both been looking into them. If you have time, obviously.
Did we forget to go to Erend? No, we didn't. We talked to him right before Zoe.
Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family. Vala, Ursa, loss and revenge. And how you helped us.
You know, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace. And you never told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got around to it. world ending and all. No time like the present, though. If you're up for it.
I tried to. It wouldn't let me. You have to play with the first person in the starter area before it'll let you play anywhere else. So it wouldn't let me play with them. I just I just commented on that actually, probably while you were on the phone, that we're about to beat the main campaign and I never played Machine Strike once.
If that one's not working right, you can have one of my spare focuses, you know.
Ah, little bugger's got some personality, that's all. Saved my butt with those Spectres. Wouldn't feel right to leave it behind now. You know, besides, it goes with my outfit.
Wouldn't want to spoil your look.
So yeah, I was actually going to try to play Machine Strike once, and it was with him, and then it wouldn't let me, so then I was like, well, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to go back to the starter part.
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course.
But, what?
Oh.
What? What the hell just happened?
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Carja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? To die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha!
Those are some big steins.
And when it was Ursa's turn, the Carja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
And she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's Kestrels for good measure. And the Mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant. He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Carja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Carja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Carja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up as well.
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
As perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
That's
that
ballsy.
Would, definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
All good stories are.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And the proton pack, presumably.
I hope everybody's ready for this. Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Aloy, nothing you do ever is. At least, now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks. You and Aaron seem to be on better terms now.
He may have terrible taste in music, but he did apologize for mocking my tribe. And that ale he keeps raving about isn't half bad. I still plan on beating that stubborn face of his to break our sparring stalemate.
Try not to hurt him too bad. Everyone here, training, working together. it weren't for Varl, none of it would have happened.
You know, there was this one night, right before Varl left with you to go to Gemini. He realized I was having trouble sleeping. I was nervous about the mission. To be honest, I think we both were. So, he asked me to join him in Gaia's dome. He brought up this hologram of Earth that you two found back in the Zenith launch facility. We sat there, just looking at it. I thought about how Plainsong was just a speck on that great sphere. How every corner of it must be teeming with life. And any fears I had about our mission were gone. I miss him terribly.
I know. I should go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to head to the base.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch. For the both of us.
So,
make sure you stay alive to do so.
Let's just try to all come back home.
There's a lot of pressure.
Okay.
Don't die, and make sure you recover my seed pouch.
You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
I want you to know I'm glad you're with us, Alva.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful that the Legacy brought us together. I never thought I'd get to actually meet an ancestor.
Come on, do I look that old? Katala will protect you inside the Zenith base.
I'm not afraid. I know Katala will fulfill his duty, as will I. If we die doing so, at least it'll be alongside a friend.
I'd rather you both stay alive, if you don't mind.
We'll try and keep that in mind.
Once all this is over, will you go back across the ocean?
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more worried I become. If I go back, I don't even know if they'd let me keep this focus you gave me. Or what they'd do to me for reading what is clearly forbidden
Still
data.
very confusing.
Even if I somehow
She just
were allowed
addressed
to
that
carry out my
fact.
duties as a diviner, would I be willing to let the truths I've learned about the ancestors be buried away by the Board of Overseers? Would I dare challenge them and risk my family's safety? Or losing Federa?
Who's this Federa you mentioned?
She is another diviner. One of our best. We used to be rivals at the academy. I hated her guts. But apparently there's a fine line between hate and love. We became very close, and then I was assigned to the expedition. She promised she'd wait for me, no matter how long it took.
Well, that was smart of her. She won't do any better.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do. The rest of us should be enough of a distraction to the Zeniths for you to hack into their network undetected. But you'll have to be quick, in case they do.
What exactly do you expect me to find, Aloy?
I don't know. The truth, if we're lucky. I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to victory.
Okay, I was gonna say, does Katala not have anything either? You'd be the only one.
So, how are we feeling about the mission?
I do not know everything that you have planned, but it doesn't matter. All that remains is to follow you to the end. whatever that will be.
Thank you, Kotallo. I'm glad all this brought us together.
You brought us together. And I am grateful too. Oh, and by the way, I was hoping now would be a good time to go back to the Tremortusk site and test my new arm, before we leave on our mission.
Right. I'll let you know when I can make my way there.
Thank you.
They need to playtest this a little bit more. What? Let's see what happens if we select your new arm.
We didn't really get
after
to
we
talk
talk
about
to
what
him.
happened at Gemini.
There was nothing more to say.
They've both
If
got
he were to knock,
they both got
Varl's
amnesia.
bravery would have earned
It
him
was
sacred
all just a
burial at the
dream.
Grove, among the most distinguished of our tribe's warriors. His deeds were worthy of the Ten. When the fight is done, I will have the Inkers etch his memory on my skin, so that it may live on.
I'm sure he'd be honored. Now that training time is over, what's on your mind?
The Bulwark, the Kulrut, and how we need another miracle if we're to survive the Zenith base.
I'll try not to let you down.
I know you will not.
Your new arm.
I bet people are curious about that new arm of yours.
None more than our Quen ally, I assure you. She couldn't wait to take it apart and figure out how it works. I gave her the data I used to build the thing, hoping that would satisfy her curiosity instead.
Good luck with that.
Okay.
I'll see you soon then.
It will be my honor.
Should we go to the site? Should we go to the Tusk site? It'd be so silly if we could do the quest again. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Hey, when are we gonna meet to test the arm? Like, are you feeling okay, Kotallo? Are you doing all right?
Welcome back, Aloy. Would you like to continue our chat?
Nope.
I should be going.
Apparently not.
I'll be making final preparations.
Cool. Okay, I think we're done. Yep, that's it. Now we can head out. We, seriously, we talked for like at least an hour. Longer than that. How long did it take us to do his arm mission? Because that's how long we talked. The moment we came back. Because we first came into the base at midnight. It's an hour and a half since we first walked in. It's very possible. How close are we at this point? Let's see. Game progression, we're at 75%. And we're sitting at 87 hours. We're not quite at the 100-hour mark. So at this rate, depending on how long it takes to do the side missions, we probably won't hit 100. But we'll probably go over 100 with Burning Shores. Which is good. That's at least a somewhat natural progression over the first one. Because I think with Frozen Wilds, we hit 80... Did we hit 80 or 90? We either hit 80 or 90 hours with Frozen Wilds in the first game. Yeah, it's going to take some... If there's one thing to talk about, the exposition in this game, both in terms of writing and dialogue, is heavy and extensive. It's going to take some masterful writing and adaptation for the TV show. I'm very curious how they're going to do. They're not going to be able to put anywhere near the amount of exposition that you can actually delve into in the game, into the TV show. So I'm curious what they'll do, you know. Obviously the main quest line in both games is the most important thing. They just have to make sure to adapt
going down here? Should we fly there? Enjoy a flight before we get there? Should we teleport? Where's my call? I don't know. You can choose to skip
I'm catching
calling.
snowflakes on my lashes.
I had read complaints that there was too much stuff in writing, that there was too much lore buried in the writing. Because there's a lot to read. I would actually say that it is very possible that a good like, I don't want to say 1/5. That's probably way too overkill. At least maybe 10% of the gameplay is I've spent reading. There is more dialogue than reading in this one, and I'm assuming that was actually a choice on their part due to criticism in the first game being that there was too much in writing. That it seems like there has definitely been more dialogue choices in this one than the first one. That's why she needs the extra armor. This suit has extra padding in the back, specifically. If only there could be something done about the whiplash she keeps enduring. Fly like we go to the sea. Fly like we go here. I don't know if that's a serious question, Tyler. There's more side quests than main quests because it's significantly easier to do more side quests than main quests. That's how it is in all RPGs. There's always more side quests than main quests. By a significant amount. I don't think I've ever played an RPG where that hasn't been the case.
I can't stay up here. Gotta fly lower.
As RPGs continue to get bigger and bigger and the maps get bigger and bigger, the amount of side quests over the main quest is going to just get significantly different in size. Back in earlier RPGs and smaller open worlds or linear, where there wasn't an open world, you might have had more. Oh, I just realized I turned my camera on by accident. What? Oh no. There we go. It's like I turned my camera on, but my TV wasn't there. So yeah, in earlier RPGs, it probably was the situation where you might have more main quests than side quests, and side quests were just like a bonus thing. But I mean, I feel like it's inevitable. As soon as you started doing more open worlds, I mean, even just think about like Morrowind, Elder Scrolls. I mean, even the older Elder Scrolls games, before like modern open world games were a thing, still had a crazy amount of side quests. But yeah, if you're making a modern game with giant map and huge open world, it's inevitable. You gotta fill it with something, right? It can't just be all landscape. And the only way you're gonna fill it is with the side quests.
Time to turn the Sunwing around.
I guess you could feasibly attempt to try to do a lot of main quests that would cover every inch of the land, but
you know, it might start to get tedious. You want to make sure if you're doing any kind of main quest stuff, you want it to be focused. You want the storytelling to be tight, almost like it's a TV series. That's where games have actually started to excel, and why I think that they have the opportunity to become better TV shows. I think you can more easily adapt a lot of modern games to a TV show now, because I think they've done really good at keeping the writing tight in their quests, and the games themselves have become more cinematic. Is there any crystals in here? There's another bomb that we can take right here. I'm assuming that's gonna come into play at some point, because we've actually never been down here before. This is new territory. That's true. You shouldn't have rushed through it, Tyler. Too much rushing. You gotta slow down and enjoy it a little bit. Pick your time. I swear, it feels like just yesterday you were playing the first one. I know that's not the case, but it was like last week you switched. What you doing, baby boy? What you doing? Milo, you gonna sit down and watch? You wanna watch the end of the game too? Milo's here. He's gonna watch. He's ready. He's ready for the end. Okay, okay. Alright, I'll hold you just for a second before we rush into this. You're a good boy. Good boy. Truth be told, I don't know if he actually wants cuddles. Probably because Cleo's away. Or if he's just hungry and he's hoping I'll come and feed him. Soon enough, boy. Soon enough. Ugh. A few hours? We're approaching the 100-hour mark. A few hours is a drop in the bucket. I'd be curious. Either way, I would consider this rushing. Either you've spent a very large amount of your days playing the game, in which case you're rushing it in the sense that you're not taking your time playing it and then take some time off from playing it, let it settle in your mind, then go back to playing it again. There's that, or it's that you've actually rushed through the game and you haven't taken your time, literally. What does it say on your time played right now, Tyler? Because I don't know what you've been doing. Either you've literally rushed through, or you've done what the first thing, which is that you've been playing for very, very, very long hours each day. Well, sure. That percentage includes the side quests and everything too. You're not that far behind in terms of side quests then, because I'm at 75% and we're at the end too. So we got a bunch of side activities to do. Yeah, that's true. We were saying that if it wasn't for the fact that I kind of want to tighten up the quest, the fact that we've been doing each playthrough, we've been doing a main quest, I kind of feel like it just feels fluid to go ahead and do the final quest right now. I would probably do all of the remaining side activities and side quests before we got to the last main quest. That's normally how I would play it. And if the DLC wasn't out, I probably would do that. I would probably do all the side quests and side activities before finishing the last one. The only reason I'm doing the final main quest before we've done all the rest of the side stuff is because I do have the option to play the DLC. If I was in your shoes right now, Tyler, I would be finishing all the side quests before I do the final mission. How many hours does it say you played though? You just might be way more proficient than I am about getting around to doing things. Obviously, we don't have times like this where we're talking and stuff. You can just play through it. Go look at your stats and tell us what your stats are. In the notebook, it's under statistics. It'll tell you how many hours you played. You're a good boy, Milo. You're a good boy. Have you been reading everything? Because like I said, there's definitely a big chunk of my game that I've spent reading. If you don't take the time to read everything too, you know, you're going to be able to cruise through a little bit better too. All right. Well, let's continue here. Let's get on with it. This area over here looks pretty freaking awesome. Pretty freaking awesome. Look at Terry. What's Terry doing down here? Miles crawling all over me. Miles crawling over me. Before we jump into the final moments of the main campaign. Not the final moments of the game. We will be back for that. Final moments of the campaign. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Let's get it going. While Milo tries to... I don't know what Milo's doing here. I think he's going to watch the game. He's watching her running on the beach right now.
Rendezvous point. I should take care of everything.
Down here? We only just got... You've been with us every step of the way, Jim, since we've gotten the flying mount. Never felt the need to try to fly down here? We just got the flying mount. Literally, we just got it. You've seen everything we've seen since I've got the flying mount. I've been flying around doing other things. We could have dropped all the way down to the bottom. Broke our ankles. Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Right before we're supposed to be trying to save the planet. We break both our legs.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point. It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Have we started Singularity already? Did we start it earlier? Or only we just now technically starting it?
Others?
Not far behind.
It's confusing.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Are we all here?
We need flying suits like that.
Then let's begin.
A tunnel.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others.
Look at this crazy band of misfits.
Shall we?
I wish there was a less pungent way to get way inside the base.
Agreed.
She tried to pull off a superhero landing with no one there to witness it. Poor Erend.
There's the launch tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be Spectres guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Kotallo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important. Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to Beta. Audio only. Aloy. We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right? As long as you hold up your end. We will. See you soon. Be careful.
So your
Let's go.
Your hours are about on track for the average playthrough of this game.
Get to the launch tower as quickly as possible. I'll do my best to conceal our intrusion.
Beware, Aloy. Spectres ahead.
Where? Oh, right there. Right over the cliffside.
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Acid ammo could help here.
Which is good, because we just upgraded this bow.
Well, I'll just leave it here then. Here we go. Oh, I heard that crunch from here. Take this. Down. Hit it again. You aren't winning this time, you lump.
Yeah, the upgrades that we did right before we came here were rather appropriate.
Now's your chance.
Whipping me.
I think you're right.
Find anything?
Yeah.
How much tracking do we need to go? Quite a bit. I don't know if it's worth trying to take one of their guns with us. It'll be so much slower.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Faster, faster, faster. Like, strap to your back. Oh well. We will not be able to take it with us. I don't think there's a way to walk up to this entrance. We gotta jump.
What's in this backpack?
You suggest keep healed up? You suggest that I don't take damage and die?
It's creepy.
Excellent advice.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
I wish I had a glider.
If only I had known that
guess I'll find
this
another
entire time we've been playing. Next thing you're gonna tell me, I need to start dodging.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
It's a good thing there's always plenty of berries everywhere.
Hey, just here.
You forget that we played the entire end of Zero Dawn without ever healing. Sneaky, sneaky.
Aloy's under attack! Cover her!
We need to start
firing.
maybe trying to stab them in the head instead of the leg.
Don't get that stuff on you. Aloy, for you.
Where are you going?
They're in trouble now.
That was a decent shot, I guess.
Better than any Oseram.
Gonna have to do more jumping. Well, that's disappointing.
Tired yet?
Yep. Yeah. Clear those weeds.
Plans are giving way. With who?
I grab it if you need it. It's not beer, but it'll do.
We can take this one, Aloy. Keep moving.
They don't want me to help? I feel like it makes sense to help you guys.
Let's take them out.
That Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate Stormbirds. But I guess, got dead ones handy enough. Now, you remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed? You know, instead of a whole world?
Oh yeah. Good times.
Looks like a big old battlefield. What? Where'd you come from?
I'll attack when you...
Looks like it's strong against shock damage.
It's here when you want it. This'll help. Oh, look at that thing visiting. Got it quick, Bob. Keep them coming.
I'm not giving up.
Oh, here's the other one. Get out of the bushes. Can't see anything. Oh, what the heck?
Aloy, over here.
Aaron, you're just gonna have to do without me.
Good job I stashed some berries, huh? That's the quick way to take it down. And another one down.
Wrong one.
Boy, did you pick the wrong fight. Dead beaten, Arthur. Don't get that stuff on you.
Ah!
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. I'll find a way back up.
Back up? No, we don't want to go back up. I want to stay down here.
I think that's all of them.
Show that piece of junk.
At least. Let's push on.
Any good loot?
A little. Here, up this rock.
Based on squids. The thing is that all the animals that are all the robots that are on Earth, the designs were chosen by the AI to look like other Earth animals. Presumably these robots were just simply built by the Zenith
I'll try not to complain.
as robots and nothing else.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You all right?
Sort of.
Looks like the others have things under control.
Do they?
Anyone here?
Oh shit! Where'd you come from?
Come here.
How many specters does the Zeniths have?
More than we want to fight at once, that's for sure.
Aw, come on. That has such high parry. You didn't take it on. Hey. What are you doing up there, Aaron? He's crazy. What's it doing up there? I think Aaron's gonna be able to kill it just from standing there.
Take it like a man.
Aloy, I'll land our position.
What?
Do it. blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
We blew off its weapons for no reason. Because we can't bring them along!
Alpha and Catalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
That's because this entire game's gonna turn out to be just a virtual reality
I'm not doing
experience, Night Gazer.
Beta will.
You were just
She
experiencing
just
one of
needs
its
a little
bugs.
time.
Time that we don't have.
Or we'll find out at the end of part 3 that it was all just a dream.
What is that?
That's our army! Who's creating this?
Our army.
Can we ride them?
I think you got their attention.
Very clever. You had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
And now it can crank out machines to its heart's content. Come on. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
This show is gonna need a crazy ass budget, assuming it gets a second or third season.
Your maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flee back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Or find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps. With the Apollo database.
Aloy, in case we don't make it, I just have one regret.
What is it?
That we had to do all this climbing.
Why are you talking to me from over there?
That big rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
I guess not all the Spectres are fighting our machines.
Ah,
It's weak to
that'd
acid.
have made it nice and easy. Let's smash these machines. Yeah. Get the fumes in your eyes.
What? Keep going.
That's the weak spot.
What are you doing?
Pick it up. You need it?
Keep going.
Here we go.
What? What are you doing? I can't turn that fast. Oh my gosh, you're so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, look at that thing fizzing away. You got its weak spots.
Give me your gun. Where's your buddy at?
Zoe and Baldy are fighting another Spectre up there.
I think they can handle it.
It's way over there.
Let's dent some metal. Come on, let's cross over. What do you get?
Just some parts. This way.
Big jump. To the right, I think.
To the right? Oh, I see.
Plasma.
Thank you.
Now to the left.
Anything over here? Other than a pretty sweet view?
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead. I'm heading over to join you now. The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy!
Another one?
By the blood of the Ten!
Machines. Not fear, but it'll do.
We're going.
Are you still going?
Oh my gosh.
Aloy!
Stop that.
Good work, everyone. Let's go.
Where are we going? Going up.
This way!
Whoa. Look
Dude,
at
these
all
buildings
this
are
Zenith
awesome.
space stuff.
The Zenith tech is really freaking cool.
Come on, let's go!
This way, demon! Ah!
Gosh.
This is the death I was promised. Go!
May Regala return peacefully to the cycle.
Please. She cared nothing for peace.
At least she died on her own terms, not as your puppet.
Oblivion draws no such distinctions.
Aloy, it's been intense, but Kotallo got me to a network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it.
They've
We're
got
almost
this.
to the tower.
They got this. They're fine. I want to go exploring.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss.
You would think the robots would have the same shields that they do. Seems like a bit of an odd decision.
Silence. Zenith inbound. Can
Unless
we
they
drop
have
their
very
shields,
limited
please?
shield technology.
Stay still.
This is pointless. You can't hurt us. Face it, you're worms that ooze to the cracks into our basement.
What?
Silence.
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing.
What is Silence doing?
All right, people.
Just looks like he's tapping.
Light him up! Are we supposed to be scared?
What if it made it so they couldn't fly too, and those ones just fell down? Oh, shit! I want to ride that. Let me ride the giant bat. What?
We can't let Gerard escape. It won't take long before he preps the shuttle for launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I fail to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
Like an Avengers moment.
I gotta get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Aloy, we're... Time machine filth! Apologies for that. We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into the network. Just
Poor Alva.
do the best you can. Okay, an elevator. Promising.
Oh, what? Get out of here, you big runt. Well, at least he's taking us down.
Some unfinished business, little girl.
Kick him in the nads. If he has nads.
I don't need a shield to take you out.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
They would be so used to their technology. Oh, he's got a helmet. Not cool, bro.
Whoa! I can't let him catch me.
He's so fast. Can I take his helmet off?
I gotta tell you, this is hard.
Can I use plasma on him? Plasma build up!
I'm taking you down!
My plasma is too slow.
sucks. It keeps expiring before I can build it up.
Got that, didn't ya?
There we go. Oh, your helmet's gone! No more helmet for you!
Not much without your shield, are ya?
Oh, we should totally do some poison on him.
were made.
I keep running into his traps.
Hit me then.
Take that!
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help.
I don't think I need your help. Not with that poison bonus we've
Just
got.
need to find my way in.
Oh, look, there she is.
I almost forgot what it was like to hurt.
Now we're having fun, right?
Nice. That was appropriate. I'm glad they brought her in for that.
You okay?
I will be. In time. Go. Rescue your sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're alright.
Yeah, that poison combo worked really, really good. I'm really glad we upgraded that on our weapons before we took off. This platform is making me dizzy. Why is it moving under us?
Looks like the machine's inspectors have almost wiped each other out. What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there. I almost have.
Gosh, she's crazy.
Erend? Is everyone alright down there?
Oh no! What
mostly.
are you doing, girl?
We're cleaning up the last few specters.
How did she do that?
What about the Zeniths?
Dead, I think. Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left then.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis. Whatever it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva?
Nemesis?
Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out. If she's okay.
Do we have any predictions for what Horizon 3 is going to be called? Because each one, Forbidden West was referenced throughout the first game. This is fun. I think we're winning. Maybe.
Almost there.
We can climb here, but we also have stairs right here.
This is it. End of the line.
Look at this fancy place.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files, anything referring to the word Nemesis. Okay. Over there. The systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis. Here. There's something in deep space. It's following the Zenith
Even
to
their
Earth.
globe is white and gold. That seems a little silly.
Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this. The Zeniths aren't planning to stay here. It's a machine of some kind. Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical. Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius.
Is it aliens?
This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
I kind of hope it's aliens. If it's just more machines that doomed them, like they repeated the mistakes or something, that'd be silly. It's gonna be some crazy advanced AI that they developed on their own planet. we just keep wiping
I see
our
you've been
species
busy.
out.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway.
Is that what it is?
Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality.
It's their...
They wanted digital transcendence.
We talked about that earlier in the game.
Any form, organic or mechanical.
That's not possible.
Nemesis was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
So they created a super AI?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes. It hacked everything before we knew what hit us. Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us
Said
out.
nothing about the
Why?
Zeniths
Imagine being
doing the
trapped
same
alone
mistake
for
as
decades
before,
with only
but
the
even
twisted
worse.
echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Finally, you understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star, somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia. So you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What? No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know. And I let her stay behind to die with the rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy, but her best possible self.
Poor Beta. What the
So
hell?
I'm not asking. You're coming with me.
If she's an inferior copy, that's on
It
you
may seem
guys.
harsh
You
now,
raised her.
but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Take cover! Get to the door!
Submit, Aloy. You can't win.
Gosh, she built herself a mech suit.
I've heard that before.
I can endure.
What?
You cannot.
What is happening right now?
I better skip. I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage. Okay, better.
Dang it.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
I can see little crusty bits. Oh my gosh, I'm missing them though. Repeatedly.
Target active.
Excuse me.
Ha! Those gold plates are vulnerable. Ah! You're not taking me, Tilda! I broke it off.
Full power.
It's not working. She's too powerful.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
I mean, I feel like, couldn't she just build another suit even if we destroyed this one? Let's just stop her.
Armor's off!
I am the only way you get to live, Aloy.
Well, that's something.
Oh, I think we just shot her in the heart. Oh, get all this stuff off of us.
It's over.
I want to loot her stuff.
Just let me choose.
Is there stuff we could have picked up?
Is there gear around that I missed? There is. Give me all this free gear. So, Nemesis, is it a single mind that's combined of their minds? Or does it think like a group mind? Is Nemesis like Legion? See, it's so silly. We literally had this conversation earlier where copying your mind into a computer or a robot is stupid. It makes no sense. It's not going to be you. You can't transfer your mind into a machine. You can copy your mind, which apparently is what they did, and then they found out that by copying their minds it didn't actually immortalize them. It just created their minds in the form of an AI. What a bunch of weirdos.
And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
Bunch of 1,000-year-olds that turned out to be a bunch of dummies.
Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields. Everything I did to create the Rebel Army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds. When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play. That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakth. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. We're here. And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind. To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database, and begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities.
What?
You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place. Unlike Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have? If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life, you'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be. If she were here in your
Wouldn't Nemesis just follow them wherever they would go?
That shuttle, Aloy.
That's what I would assume, even if they could escape. I would have figured Nemesis would just figure out where they went.
Silence.
Go and kill them there. So I'm going to assume if Nemesis is not being resolved here or in the DLC, I'm going to assume the next game is going to be called Horizon Nemesis.
Victorious.
As always.
Aloy. You did it.
That's true. I did do it.
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
So weird.
Oh. Are you sure?
Oh, he changed his mind. It would be so weird if he went off on his own.
You're staying.
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
Silence just flew off into space by himself. That's not
Does
a
anyone else
pursuit of
need a
knowledge.
Not if it's that ale of yours.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
Did he say, I hope it's over for real this time? Is she not going to tell them about Nemesis? They need to prepare. They really, really need to prepare for something. But I'm with Silence. I'm like, what could they do? They'd
There's
have to
another
have
battle ahead, Elizabeth.
They'd have to figure out some kind of. I mean, we don't even know what Nemesis is.
Very different.
The scan just
from
looked
the
like a
one you
crazy spazzy ball.
It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission. To spread the word and ask for help.
Okay, good. That's
They've taken
good.
it in stride. I think
We
it's
need to-
because
we need to get more
they've
people
always known what
to the
I've only
base.
just started to understand. That the people of this world have the strength to fight any battle. The ingenuity to solve any problem.
There you go. Now that's a light show.
The courage to overcome any obstacle.
Did that dude just leave? We're not seeing him again? We never did any stuff
And
over here in
resilience.
San Francisco.
To rise after any setback. As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
What's up, guy? What's up? We need to catch Gaia up on what's going on. She needs to come up with a plan. Oh my gosh. This is fun. It'd be cool if we could control it. I'd be down for like flying through the credits that you controlled. She's just trying to break all these credits. She could fly around them.
Aloy's way is my way. I'm her freaking brain. I'm her brain that she talks to too much. Oh, they're going to. They have to. And if anything, introducing a flying mechanic in this game is going to prove to be very interesting. Are they going to cop out and say, oh, we can't fly right away at the beginning of the game? Say, oh, we lost that ability. We gotta wait until we find the ability again later on. And then, you know, do we find the ability later on down the line? Or do they base the entire next game around the fact that you can fly? If that's the case, you're gonna be looking at like a significantly bigger map and gameplay that's designed around you, well, not being able to access everything with your flyer. Showing off now. Honestly, and if you can fly throughout most of the third game, all the more reason to introduce like some water animals that you can ride and expand on the underwater gameplay. Maybe give us giant landscapes that are also spread across different areas where you have big bodies of water separating them. You could have underwater areas that you can explore. Maybe underwater cities and stuff that you can explore in great depth. There's a whole number of ways they could go, but my main worry is that they would cop out and simply go, oh, we've lost our, you know, we've lost our ability to fly. We gotta re-find it again. Yeah, that feels like that would be a no-brainer, right? In fact, that could be a big focus of the next game, is needing... The fact that she can fly now, too, actually can delve into that. Because if the goal here is that we need to team everybody together to get ready for a coming bigger threat, then you might say, well, we need the Quen. We need to go and convince them of what's happening. So yeah, for sure. Easily, the next game could involve traveling over the ocean by air or otherwise to try to convince the Quen to join them in figuring out how to stop Nemesis. Oh yeah, I already know. I've seen all the VR stuff. In the short clippets when they announced Horizon VR, it shows you talking to Aloy in it. When they were showing it off at the tech shows for the PlayStation VR. That was like the only tech demo they were showing off for PlayStation VR was Horizon. No, that can't be possible. I mean, not for 1,000 years, anyways. Because the humans weren't raised back Unless there's other facilities where the humans were revived and brought up, you're still talking about 300 years after. But yeah, I mean, I guess if there's an assumption that maybe that they grew out of different facilities, that's possible. I was just under the assumption that the people of the Quen, or ancestors of the Quen, stumbled upon focuses in a facility. In this case, it was an old facility with old focus models, and they actually used them, as opposed to like the Nora, who made a whole religion out of the place, and they either didn't find the focuses, or they forbade you even being able to look for them, which is what it seemed like, right? That you weren't even allowed to go into those places. Yeah, the only issue with having like access to focus tech, because they were talking about how they were more advanced, but they were still using bows and arrows. So I'm like, how advanced were you really? You've had access to more knowledge than most of these other tribes on the planet, but they didn't seem too advanced beyond the actual use of a focus. But they had databanks. They may have had incomplete databanks, but they still had some knowledge. I don't know. But then again, the Quen turned the whole thing into a religion, worshipping the ancestors. So maybe it's not that far-fetched that they would have been stunted in their technology growth. But I do like the idea that we would travel, that we would need to travel to see the Quen. If anything, I would want there to be original lands like here, and then you could travel through or across the ocean. I don't know if they would like make it simplistic where you could kind of travel across the ocean, or you would have to actually have a loading screen to go to different lands. Milo wants to attack Terry. He's climbing up to get to the monitor. He wants to whack that robot bird. Unfortunately, we are probably not going to get a Horizon 3 for quite a while. Like 2026, maybe at the earliest. But I could picture it not being until like 2028 even. Did you say the robot bird is 3 times the size of Milo? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, it might mention it, but we'll back out even if it does. Sony has announced that they are very interested in continuing pushing their games on PC, that they've been making more money than they even anticipated off of the PC releases. So on one hand, I would say maybe this might get a release in a year or two. Or if they like the idea of people buying their consoles, they might wait until prior to the release of Horizon 3 to release it on PC to try to push the sales of, if not more PS5s, then a PS6. And honestly, considering I think Sony has talked about possibly wanting to hit the 2026 release window for the PS6, I could easily see Horizon 3 being a PlayStation 6 launch title. Assuming they could get it done in time. So yeah, it just depends on whether or not Sony thinks it's more profitable to try to push their games to PC as soon as possible because they've been doing so well on sales, or if they are still wanting to push their hardware sales. Because even though they've been selling well on PC, you have to consider Sony is still having to give 30% to whoever, you know, Steam, GOG, Epic, whatever services they happen to be released on. They have to give like a 30% cut. And obviously they don't have to give that big cut to first-party titles on their console, so they still stand to make more money selling the games on their console. So I still could picture Sony waiting until at least a year prior to the release of Horizon 3 to release this on PC. But you never know. We've only seen the first wave of games coming out on PC. You got, you still got, they gotta release Ragnarok on PC still. They've got to release Last of Us Part 2 on PC. That's good. Thank you for playing. Thanks for having me, Gorilla.
Are full of flowers, my ears are full of songs.
This song is going to get me copyrighted claimed. I wouldn't mind listening to it, but every time they have like a specially written song for these games, I always end up getting copyright claimed for the bloody song. I swear it happens in every single one. Congratulations on completing the main game! Aloy's story will now continue in the Burning Shores DLC, set entirely new area of the map, with new quests, characters, machines, weapons, skills, tools, outfits, collectibles, and more! Aloy will be contacted shortly with next steps to begin the journey. You can also replay the game from the beginning in New Game Plus, at any time using the New Game Plus start point in the base. Thank you for playing and enjoying Burning Shores. Oh, enjoy Burning Shores. I was like, I didn't play it yet. The Horizon Team. That's interesting that they called themselves the Horizon Team instead of saying Guerrilla Games. I guess technically it's not just Guerrilla Games. There's probably play testers from Sony and stuff. What's going on? Why are all these locations popping up in the middle of our screen? Is this New Game Plus? Probably. The base. It said the base again. What do you want from me, game? Alright, yeah. So, I mean, we do still have quite a bit of the game to do if you consider all these areas, side quests, places we haven't discovered. We still got a bit to do.
Aloy, a certain complication has come to my attention that we must discuss. I'll be waiting at Tilda's. It's proven to be a useful headquarters for my inquiries into the Zenith base. And don't worry, I haven't disturbed her precious art.
Alright, I'll be there when I can.
That's good. Thank you for letting us know that. Okay, so it's through Silence that we have to start Burning Shores. Okay, cool. So that's on the to-do list. I don't know where we're going to get to it. It depends on how long it takes to finish up the rest of the side content. Because I don't want to... I would prefer to finish the rest of the side activities and the side quests throughout here before starting the DLC, so I guess we'll see. I would be shocked if we can finish all the rest of the side quests tomorrow, but if for some reason we do, then I guess we'll start the DLC on Thursday. Maybe it'll take 2 streams to finish the rest of the side quest content, in which case we'll start Burning Shores on Friday. I don't know. We'll see. We will see, right? But we are done with the main quest. The game's been beat. Game's awesome. We're not done yet, of course, but I very much enjoyed the game. I would say the only criticism I have with that ending is that, well, it doesn't obviously feel like an ending. That felt way more of a cliffhanger than Silence walking off into the sunset of the first game. And it's just... it's yet more AI taking over, history repeating itself. The new Zenith people are stupid and created an ultra AI that became sentient. That's pretty stupid for a bunch of people that are 1,000 years old. It's pretty damn dumb. But I guess we're going the continued AI robot destruction and set of storylines. It would have been interesting to me if they actually were aliens. If they were out on Far Zenith and then they ended up encountering an alien invasion. But then you would definitely be taking these stories in a completely new direction. And I'm guessing a lot of people probably wouldn't like that. I'd be fine with it. I'm open to like expanding science fiction. You know, it's kind of like The Expanse, right? The Expanse has so much involved in you know, the stories with humanity and the conflicts within the Belt and Mars and Earth and everything, but then you do have this outlier possibility of aliens in the Expanse story too, which is interesting. It's interesting. All right, well, that was fun. That was good. But more to do. We will be back tomorrow to start finishing up some side quests, and then at some point we will be getting to the DLC, Burning Shores. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. Very much appreciated. Jim, Tyler, Nightgazer, anybody else who is still here, thank you for watching. And of course, thank you for the help as always. If you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well. Stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night, and goodbye.